There you go. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to Heart Center Tarot. As always, my name is Marina, and I will be your guide for this portion of the journey. Thank you for joining me and these lovely, lovely souls here, and more to come for the Shine Your Light event. And just quickly to give you an overview of what we're going to be doing is we are concentrating on positivity. We are concentrating on light, love, compassion, and unity. And we are at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to first have a little incantation and set the intention of what it is that we want to do, which is to send light, love, compassion, unity to anyone in the world that needs it. And then we're going to ask you to physically participate in that by turning on your porch light or putting a light in your window, anything along those lines to sort of in unity. Okay. And then we'll gather again. We'll chit chat. Different people will talk about different things. And then at 5 to 7 Central Standard Time, we'll have the prayer, the incantation, and we'll ask them to join us by turning on their porch lights. And then we'll repeat the process at 5 to 7 Mountain Standard and 5 to 7 Pacific. So I'd like everyone to just concentrate on the good, concentrate on the positive, feel the energy of everyone that is here, feel the beauty of our light, and just let it shine. So now that we know kind of what's happening, let's start off with Cheri with Trancing with Spirit. Hello, Cheri.
Hi, Marina, and thank you very much for hosting this and helping me out so much with this. We couldn't have done it with everybody that's here. It's a joint venture. We couldn't have done it without everybody. What had happened was, as you know, the events of the last week were very disruptive to all of us.
Yes.
And I had I've been getting these messages, but weren't quite sure. And I called my partner in crime, Jenny, and I'm like, okay, I need some spiritual assistance here. Can you please assist me? And so she's talking to me and she's like, girl, you got to pull yourself up. So then she's like, we started breathing. And so we started, if you want to jump in anytime, Jenny, she started having me breathe.
Yeah. So Cheri was, needed I don't know what to say. So anyway, I just said, okay, so let's breathe. And then I just did it with her. And so I said, breathe in love, breathe out. And I did it really slow. Breathe in love, breathe out. Breathe in love, breathe out. And as we did that, it was slow and became slow and methodical. And then all the angels showed up. And there was a room full of angels. And I had never really done this before. Terry Suzuki does it. And all of a sudden I heard myself saying, Cheri, the angels are here and they want to do a healing on you. And then do you accept it? And she said, yes. And then the angels did a healing on her. But it all started with the breath. And it's the slow breath. And I do this at night when I can't sleep, or in the morning. If I just breathe in love. And sometimes I breathe in light. And sometimes I breathe in joy. And then once I think I have enough, then I breathe it in and send it out. So you breathe in love, and then you breathe out, sending it to everyone that needs it. And it's really quite wonderful.
Right. And because of that was shortly after when I started, but a couple of weeks ago, that night, I had this profound dream of, my guides woke me up. Yes. Well, I had another dream too. And my guides had woken me up and they said, get up. And I'm like, I wanted to sleep. And they're like, well, we've let you sleep. It's time to get up. So they gave me this message of, they have a sense of humor. What it was is it showed this little girl, and she was about 5 or 6. She was African-American. She had these cute little pigtails. And I can remember specifically, she has these little pink, matching pink outfit, pink shorts. And she's just singing, drawing in the dirt with a stick, right? Just a carefree. singing this little light of mine.
Mm.
And the light then comes out like on Google Maps, and it comes out and it goes in and it says 1,000 points of light, and it shows all these lights going up across the United States, and it pulls out and it comes in and it goes to Shining City on a Hill, pulls out and it comes in and it shows Kamala beaming into space. And once I got that and I pulled everything together, the significance of with the other messages that I get, that it's about the energy. We need to shine our light. We need to stand in the right space. We need to rise above the fray of what's going on and get ourselves out of the muck, get into the love and compassion around the world, and just show that heart space is where we need. One, it's going to really put us in the right frame of mind to deal with anything that might come. Two, it's going to give spirit the right frame of reference to work. If we're resisting to spirit, it's going to be harder for it to do what it wants to do. So we need to kind of help it. We need to put the right energies out there for spirit to do its work, for humanity to be on the highest possible timeline possible. Does that mean it's always going to be easy? No. But, there's ways you can go things that make it so much more beautiful. And life is what we make it. And that was the message that we got. It's all about how we deal with the energies to come. And that's why the importance of our coming together and shining our light and standing in the heart space and the love and compassion is what we need. And making choices that, make your life better. It is, and it goes so much deeper. I don't know exactly how much you want me to go into the other messages that I had gotten. It was not only on the spiritual side that we need to stand in this heart space, but on a personal side, it's a time of choice. What type of world do you want to live in, and align yourself accordingly? It's okay to make those choices and say, you don't share my values. I'm going to spend my time with people who do. I'm going to take my money and my resources, and I'm going to spend it in a way that feels right to me. It's all about choice. What do you want to align most with? And that's really what we need to do right now. We have so much more. The power is totally within us to create the world we want. It's not out there. We keep thinking, on this physical level, certain people might be down to one person or this, but it's not. It's us. It's the collective. Yeah. So how we handle this is how we progress. And that's right. And that's what I got. So if we want the best possible way, we have to put ourselves in the best possible place. And that's the heart space and love and compassion. Yeah. And that's what I got.
And that is going to be different for everyone. Mm-hmm. And however you do it, it works for you. You don't have to explain yourself to anyone.
Nope.
Right? You go with the path where you are led. And I think with this, the lighting, they're turning on the porch light. It's a physical activity. It is a physical manifestation of what you're doing.
Right. And it reinforces it.
Yes. And not only, but your little porch light in your neighborhood is going to join other porch lights in the neighborhood. And then in your city and in your county, in your town, in your province, in your state, and it goes on and on and on. Mm-hmm. And hopefully by the time that we are done, that's exactly where we're going to be. Mm-hmm. So thank you, Cheri, for popping in. Cheri's going to be helping.
You're welcome. I'm going to disappear as soon as the driver shows up with my food so I can go get it.
Okay.
And then I'll just hang backstage and keep things rolling.
Sounds good. Sounds good. So just very quickly with now, Cheri, your channel is Trancing with Spirit.
Yes.
And Jenny, your channel is Starfish Jenny.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. And Terry is Holding Your Space.
Yes.
And Diana, do you have a channel name?
Yeah,
Oil
just
painter.
Oil painter, like I am in the chat.
Perfect. And Stacy does some great things. Hey, Stacy.
Hi.
Hey, and your channel name is?
Sacred Key Codes, just like on the screen.
Perfect. Perfect. And then we've got Viviani.
Hi, everyone.
Who
I'm so
doesn't
grateful
know
to be
Viviani?
here.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm so grateful to be here. And my name is at Viviani Heller. Thank you.
Perfect. Thank you. And Linda B. Hello, hello.
So good to be here. Thanks for inviting me.
Mhm.
Mine is at Linda Berteau, so I should put that into the chat.
Okay. And your channel name is?
It's Linda Berteau.
Oh, it is Linda Berteau.
It's my name, but I am the chakra psychic. So my website is chakra-psychic.com.
Perfect.
But my YouTube
Excellent.
handle is my name.
Excellent. So, well, I think, and I'm going to tell you folks, we've had to make last minute changes to all kinds of different things. So we are flying by the seat of our pants. I know that this is going to work. It may not work in
So what else is new?
scheduled, and it'll just be fine. So, yeah, I think Cheri has a list, and yeah, well,
That's Cheri, not me.
Yeah, the other Cheri.
That's Cheri.
We'll have a list of everyone's channels and what they do and so on. And I think we're going to. Were you able to post that on your community?
I did. I posted what I had at the time earlier today, and I sent it out to everybody I knew was going to come. And I couldn't go back. I, for some reason, cannot get into edit anything on my channel right now. So how it originally posted to mine is how it is. But if anybody does want the list of people or want to be added to the list that I can send out later after the show to everybody, just send me your email at trancingwithspirit@gmail.com, and I'll add you to the list of everybody's YouTube channel and your website.
Yep. And then you folks can check out everybody's channels, subscribe. Please like, share, and subscribe, and share the love, and make sure that you do click on that little bell icon so that you'll know whenever one of these lovely folks is putting out a video. And give yourself an opportunity to bask in the sunshine, in the sunlight, in the good vibes. Right?
Right.
We got to take back our power.
That's exactly. That's what we're all, I think, all going to be working on, doing videos that are going to help in our own way do just that, standing in our power and creating the world we want to live in.
Yes, absolutely. The idea that the more that we raise our own vibration, the more that we raise everybody else's vibration, and everybody else's vibration helps raise us as well. So, this is kind of like the cup that is constantly being filled, but is never full, because there is so much light and love that is out there. It's there for the asking.
It is.
It's a conscious choice to live in joy, peace, and happiness.
Right. And that's another thing too that they had instilled in me. It's about, right now, it's about staying out of the fray and what you can do to make your life better and reach out to others. That's really important right now. I mean, really, when you're coming from that place of love, what feels better than to check on a neighbor or volunteer with someone that's like-minded, or maybe donate something that's extra right now? Get yourself involved. Start getting out in your community, get involved, or even pick up a hobby. Go for, stop watching things that are upset you. Don't stay in that lower vibe stuff. Go up, watch old reruns on TV, laugh. There's so many things you can do. And once you get out of that fray, you're going to realize, oh my gosh, you didn't realize how much it might have been bringing you down that you didn't even realize.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So
and this is a coup.
Yes. Yeah. So just want to not only acknowledge those of you that are here, and I wish that I could acknowledge each and every one of you, but thank you for being here. Thank you for sharing this with other people in your groups and encouraging them to come along. I know some people are having difficulties connecting, which, I mean, it is what it is. We hope that they can join us at some point. And I know that Mel Doer is scheduled to come on at some point. Linda G will be joining us at some point. And there's
And Mel is
many other people
central time
central.
zone,
Yeah.
same as me.
Right.
Yeah.
Um,
So,
In
at the
fact,
end-
he
yeah.
did a little video for this earlier today and posted it, which was really sweet. But he got Cheri and this Cheri mixed, and he thought it was me and Marina putting it on. I had to go into his comments and say,
yeah.
slight
No.
mistake.
Yeah.
It's the other Cheri,
Yeah.
Trancing with
Yeah,
Spirit. You can go find her, you know. So I just wanted to make sure that I made that correction. It's like, it's not
Yeah.
me. I'm just
All
helping.
righty.
Yeah, and just something really quick before I forget, if we stay out to the end, or even if you want to come back, Terry Suzuki's going to do an awesome healing at the end for everybody. And it'll be really, really good. So please, if you can, even if you want to come back, that's going to be a really awesome thing at the end.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So now there is a question here from Kelly Bach. Where is the list of channels posted? Check the video after the show, and we'll try to post as much. It may take a couple posts because we're limited to how many characters we can do in any single post. So just check back later and we'll have
You should be able to go in after the show, Marina, and add it to your description box.
That's what
I put it in mine before, but like I said, I couldn't go back and edit it as people gave me their channels. It wasn't letting me edit. So hopefully after it's out, we can go ahead and put out all those links in the next, just keep your eyes posted in the next day, even in our community pages and stuff.
Yeah.
I'll send it out to everybody.
Absolutely. And
Cool.
we'll get it out to you. You'll find out. You'll find out. So now we're going to start to get ourselves ready. I know we've got 12 minutes before we hit 7 p.m. on the East Coast. I can't tell you how excited.
I'm gonna eat by candlelight tonight.
I can just feel the just feel the energy. So it is going to be absolutely. If any of you guys, as you're chatting with each other and someone wanted Linda's link posted. So if the moderators that are there, Cheri, maybe that's something that you can do in the chat is post.
I can put it into your chat, but I'm not able to add it to the chat on StreamYard. Go figure.
Okay. All right.
I don't know why.
Cheri, did you get a list of all the links I had up until the point?
No, I did not.
Okay, I'll send that to you. And then I have to add some people to it.
If you
so
email it to me, then I can slowly start adding it to, I can pull up all the different channels and start adding it to the different channels.
Okay, and some will come later on, so check back tomorrow.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And hello, Ella. Ella is the leader of my local light worker group, and we generally meet on the 22nd of the month. And this month, it seemed that everyone had something that they needed to do, and so there was only one member that could attend. So she was generous enough to tell the group about what I was doing and send them the link to the YouTube page so that that my local light worker group can join us in spirit and shine the light with us. And this is a powerful.
Marina, I'm going to back out because the driver is on his way, and then I'll come back in once I get my food.
Yep. All right.
All
okay.
Right.
Yeah, we'll see you. Okay. So thank you everyone for being here. And now we've got about 10 minutes. So
can I share something real quick if you don't mind?
Absolutely.
I just have to share this. And my daughter today sent me a picture and she's like, oh my God, Mom, you won't believe what I saw. And Jenny and I think Viviani both thought I should mention it. A white deer.
White deer.
Wow.
Yeah.
How auspicious.
And she got a picture of it. And not only that, it came back later in the day.
Total body chills.
The word auspicious was in my mind. Did I read you or were you reading me?
Yes.
Popped.
Yes, absolutely. So, I know that spirit is with us. I can absolutely feel it. And I know that spirit is with each and every one of you. So yeah, with that in mind, as we gear up towards 7, Diana, do you want to give a little information?
The incantation? Or
yeah, you can give a little information about, kind of what it is that you do. And then, yeah, the incantation. We've got about nine minutes. So
Okay.
if it's short, talk slowly. If it's a lot of information, talk really fast. And ready, set, go.
Okay. Hi, everybody. I'm Oil Painter in the chat most of the time. And I have a little bit of things that go up on my YouTube channel, but I'm still in the doing shorts phase of it all. Anyway, that having been said, I'm an astrologer. I'm a retired early childhood development teacher. I also do Akashic readings. I read tarot cards. I do mediumship. I'm an artist. If you want something special, I can do it. If you live in Michigan and not too far away, I can paint a mural for you. So those are some of the things that I do. I also channel a lot of incantations from one of our whole world's favorite bards, Merlin. And he joined me to create this incantations for tonight's
event.
But it's so much more than just using the word event. This is catching on. This is has gotten legs of its own, wings of its own, let's say, because I have noticed that other readers on the other side of the earth sort of picked up on it. And even though nothing has been really put out there this time, they're aware of it. So if we do it again, they're aware of it.
Yeah, we can make it a worldwide event.
Yes,
it just means that we need to have a little more planning, or a little more time to plan than we did now.
Right.
Because Cheri's guides were very, very clear, but it's kind of like, they waited till 10 minutes before boarding to say, oh, by the way.
Right. Well, and case in point, I have my car in the shop, right? And they called me to tell me it was ready. Now, I've been dealing with the same guy at the desk to get service since I moved back here to Michigan. So it's been 5 years and we've become good friends over this time. And he said, you want to come and get it now? I said, well, no, because I got this 4-hour event that I plan on attending, blah, blah, blah. And he said, oh, what are you doing? And he knows I make appearances on YouTube. So I told him about it. He said, well, I'm going to turn my porch light on at 7:00. And, he's darling. But he doesn't follow me or, any of us for what I know. But it's catching on because I think everybody is ready for this.
Yes.
No matter what their walk of life is.
Exactly.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so before we get into the incantation, I just want to remind everyone that in 4.5 minutes, for those of you that are on the East Coast, when it hits 7:00 on the East Coast, we'd like you to turn on your porch light. And we'd like you to leave it on overnight. It is something physical that you can do to be a part of this sending out love, light, compassion, and unity to the world. Those of you that are in Central Standard Time. Hang on, because we're going to do the same thing when it hits 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. You're not going to lose out. And then we're going to do the same thing, Mountain Standard Time and Pacific Standard Time. So it's kind of going to be a rolling across North America of turning on the porch lights.
That's right.
So, all righty. Now, with that in mind, shall we do the incantation, Diana?
Okay, absolutely. So before I begin, let's center ourselves. Get as comfortable as you can. And we're going to start with 3 deep breaths. Hold at the top, and then exhale with your mouth. In this space, we shall ignite with flint and scrap and breath. That ember shall glow, the flame doth grow, as tranced formation shall wisdom show. In this space, we shall ignite deep within its still vibration of thought with frequency sought. In its silence, peace is caught. In this space, we shall ignite the signal to take pause. This beacon of quickening in its roiling thickening, as below, so above in transfiguring. In this space, we shall ignite with value of within, stand in its light, in its steady might, allow the formation to begin.
And so it is. Amen, amen, amen.
So mote it be.
Yes. All righty. Beautiful. Thank you, Diana. So,
You're welcome.
yeah. Hello, everyone that's joined us. We have got 421 people that have joined us, that are here with us right now.
Wow.
That's 422 souls that are sending out light, love, compassion, and unity out into the world wherever it might be needed. So, if you are on the East Coast, I have the big drum roll. Yeah, I do. Actually, you know what? Don't laugh. I do have a noisemaker thing, but I don't know if it comes across.
Yeah.
There we go. Yep.
Yeah, not bad.
There you go. All righty. Turn on your porch lights. You can set a candle in the window if you don't happen to have a porch light. Just make sure that you before you go to bed that
And in my window
you
there.
put it out, right? You can do a lamp in the window. You can do an electric candle, whatever. It's just, yeah, shine the light.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, beautiful. Love it.
Yes, I think next time we should aim for the world. I mean, definitely see if we can get people in all over. We need to plan so start picking those dates for next month, Diana. See
Okay.
when.
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
For sure.
Yeah, and I think it's doable. It just takes a
so.
little more planning,
Right.
because we're dealing in Australia, New Zealand, so on. We're dealing with a different day, right? So it's just a matter of coordinating that, but it is absolutely doable, because where there's a will, there's a way.
I think so. I really think this is the beginning of I feel this is going to really grow.
I think so. I think so. Absolutely. Yeah. So, now, Cheri, you're going to have to unmute yourself first, and you could tell us. Yeah. If you have any message going forward that you would like to share with people?
Yeah, I really did. Like the Friday before the election, I did an update, and it was all about unity and unconditional love. And I feel like that's where we're at. And it
Yes.
doesn't matter where somebody is, if they're red or black or, LGBT, anything, none of that matters, the race or anything. We are one. We are all divine. And Spirit was telling me, a lot of these people, they believe what they believe, and that is their belief. It's like, this is what they know, and this is what we know, something different perhaps. But there's always something, there's always a seed that we can come together on. So whether that's, we all love our families, we all love our pets. So it starts out with something quite small like that. And then all of a sudden, it grows. And I do feel like we're all going to come out of this in a great space. I feel very peaceful about it.
Yes.
And it might take a little while. And, the pandemic was such a big reset, but that was a huge growth opportunity, I think, for everybody. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but how many people really got back into their spiritual path?
Yes.
It showed us a lot too. It showed us that the earth can heal so much quicker than we thought.
Right. It was masterful. So I
It
feel
was.
like on my channel, we call them effing growth opportunities, FGOs. So I feel like this might be another FGO, but it might not be. We don't know. And the planets, the way they're positioned, the crystalline energy that's coming in, the solar flares, Gaia is like expanding like crazy with her crystalline energy. And it's just an opportunity with so much energy. So wherever you put your energy, that's where it's going to go, whether it's fear driven, whether it's I don't have enough, something's going to happen, I'm scared. Instead, if we can put it someplace of finding social discourse, loving our neighbor, and that unconditional love. It doesn't matter what they did. It doesn't matter what you do. It's unconditional. So.
But that also, I think, means
Thank
too
you,
that
Cheri.
we can also choose to also, when we need our space, that it's okay to say, to align yourself more with people that too are with your best interests, that don't, to say, I need my space right now. And I think that's okay too.
Sure. Boundaries are huge. I mean,
Right.
obviously,
That's a huge thing right now.
Yeah. Community is great. I mean, having community is huge.
Yeah.
And loving people where they're at.
Yes.
So it doesn't mean that you have to be best friends. It doesn't mean that you have to, but when you see someone, you see their light, like perhaps with the hurricanes that came in and now the cyclone that came in. When we try to help somebody or helping somebody that's in a fire, we don't think like, well, how did you vote? Or what's your sexual persuasion or any of that? We think, gosh, what can I do for you? So
you're right. We do. And that's the great thing about, I don't want to say the great thing, but one of the great outcomes of natural disasters is the unity it brings.
FGOs.
And the fact that it really, you forget and that is a great thing about, because there always is something positive, even in the worst.
Yeah, that's a great point, Cheri. And I really feel like if we don't get there, like we are going to get there, this is the one that we're going to make it on. But if we don't get there, Gaia's going to keep giving us opportunities, and spirit guides, creator is going to keep giving us opportunities. So one way or another, we are getting there. And I think this is it. So might take, I don't know. We won't get into that, but it might take a bit.
Yeah.
It'll take as long as it's going to take.
Right. It depends on how well we ride the waves.
Yeah. And where we put our energy, what we manifest, because this is huge right now. We are creators.
Yeah.
And we can totally do this. And this is what it starts like, shining your light.
Right.
Cheri and Jenny. Yeah. So brava.
Totally.
I love it.
And so, Jenny, how are you working with this energy and shaning your light?
Well, it's really interesting. When the election went the way it did, I got really obscenely happy And I was like, finally, this is what we're here for. This is where we're supposed to shine our light. This is the time where we as light workers do that kind of work. And it's a wonderful opportunity to manifest a better world, the best world we can.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I also think it is an inflection point of choice. We're bouncing up. And as we bounce up, what world do you want to align yourself with? We have a great opportunity to align ourselves with the world we want. If you want that world of love and compassion and inclusiveness, then that's how you live your life. If you choose not, fine, then that's not your role. Then you choose that life. That's your road. And that's where we're at too, I think. So we're creating the world we want by our choices.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Free world planet or free will planet. Free world.
And you know what's really funny is when I'm sure that each and every one of us has encountered that person that is just, always happy, always whistling, always carrying on. You don't stop, and you might ask them, what makes you happy. You don't go up to them and say, why are you so happy? Don't you see that everything's falling apart? No, because being in their proximity, being in their happiness makes us happy. So this is the choices that we make. Other people are going to be recognizing that and are going to be wanting to be part of that, wanting to carry through with that. So
Yes.
it is absolutely essential. So, and Stacy, how are you dealing and being positive and you're you can it's the first time you're on here with us, so tell us who you are, where you were born, where you went to school, what you've been doing. Tell us a little about your channel, because you'll be joining us later on to do some work. So
Okay. Well, thank you so much for having me, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here and to be connecting with all of you in the community. My name is Stacy, and I'm an Akashic record reader, and I also do a lot of live meditation events. And we work with all different things, and I also do intuitive art, and I do a couple other things. And really, for me, getting through this time, I feel like I've prepared for it, and it hasn't been affecting me as much as it maybe would have in the past, because I already went through the whole phase where all of my power was going outside of myself. I was always blaming the circumstances. I was so sensitive to everything going on. I was just like very unstable with everything. And so I think now we're just having another phase of the awakening where the outer world is no longer our excuse, but like you guys are saying, it's the reason why we're shining our light. It's giving us a reason to step forward, a reason to contribute, and to actually find what we're doing, right? So if there's no contrast, we usually stay where our comfort zone is. But because there's such great contrast, I feel like for me, it's really been, wow, a powerful clarifier of where I want to go and what I want to do and my contribution, and really seeing that in everyone. Yeah.
absolutely beautiful.
Yeah,
Thank you for that. And we'll move on down to Miss Viviani.
Hi, everyone. I'm so grateful to be here too, joining this beautiful event. And I'm handling this, everything that's going on by taking a day at a time. And I agree with everything that's being said here so far. And I think it's so important that to remember that we have a choice, and we can't just sit back and be just complaining and moaning and just, okay, everything's terrible. We all have a choice to, okay, this is how I want to, that's funny. So we all have a choice on how we want to react to everything that's going on around us. and I choose to do my best every day and keep my vibration as high as possible every day. And I'm not saying that I don't have moments that I'm not feeling great, but I do my best to keep my vibration high and to share that with others too. I mean, a smile at someone that maybe he be having a bad day, or helping others. Everything that you can do to help others, help yourself to help your own vibration, your own energy to stay high. And I didn't mention what I do in the beginning. So you probably know me, see my name everywhere as a moderator of many channels, and I love this community. I love helping. And I
Yes.
also am an Akashic record reader. I do animal communication, and I'm a Reiki master. And I also do quantum energy healing. And I love helping people and animals. And I really love this community. And again, I'm grateful to be here. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you,
You're just a
Cheri.
lovely soul. You're
Thank
just a lovely soul, Viviani. You just can't help it.
Thank
Yes,
you.
absolutely. Yeah. And Linda, who is newly married.
Yeah.
Nice.
How is married life?
It's good. It's really good.
Yeah.
You know, it's
Excellent.
so funny. I'm thinking, why did I wait so long?
Because
We've
they're
been
like,
together.
"I show
It's
up."
22 years, like this week that we've been together. We
Oh
just
my
got
gosh.
married in August.
Well, there's no sense in rushing into these things. You want time
That
to
is
think,
true.
right?
That is true. I had to figure it all out.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was a great experience. Yeah, so I'm glad to be here, and thank you for having me here. So I'm
pleasure.
Linda Berto. I live in the San Francisco Bay Area in the East Bay. So I don't know if any others of you are from this area, but I mentor those that are broken to heal from depression and anxiety and become healers themselves with my Heal the Healer method. I'm a licensed esthetician, been in the beauty industry for decades. I'm a Reiki master teacher, chakra psychic, speaker, author. And my first love is transformation and helping women to really discover who they are inside and out, and to be able to, take that stand to be here. And so a week ago, Monday, was the 13-year anniversary of a best friend who died on 11/11/11, of all things.
Oh my gosh.
So she came through and she said, "You booger." She said, "You're being too serious. Remember how we used to have so much fun just being silly and doing things and playing? So you need more of that." And it made me realize that, yeah, I was in mourning definitely after the election results. But I see that I'm not going to help myself or anybody being in that position. So I have now really started things to bring that joy back within me with things that I haven't been doing. I signed up for dance lessons.
Nice.
Signed up with Weight Watchers. So doing all those things I've been thinking about but putting off, and realizing that setting boundaries is a big thing as well, because I need to be around people that are like-hearted. And so that's important. So really reaching out, being in communities of like-hearted people and moving forward with that. But I'd say my gift is I'm an identity expert. I see people, I see who they are. And a lot of the reason why people vote against their own best interests is because they don't know who they are. They think they are their roles in life. And they don't know who that core person, that core essence is. So my job is to continue helping people to see who they are. It's like, be yourself, accept who you are, be yourself, know yourself, be yourself, share your innate gifts and talents. And that's really what we're here for.
Yep.
So that's my piece of the pie that I'm going to continue, working towards. And it's just so nice to be with all of you women. And I'm really glad to be part of this group, and am looking forward to seeing what else I can do to contribute. Oh, now I have gemstone cards that I made. Do I have time to read this?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah.
Or we could do it later. This is the petrified wood. Petrified wood represents trees, and the stones speak to me. And this one has such a beautiful message. I just thought it would be perfect for us here. We show you how to be grounded, digging roots deep into the earth while at the same time reaching for the sky. We embody patience, stability, and the courage to stand through sun and storm. Let us inspire you to reach for the sky and bring your dreams down to earth, grounding them into reality. You're meant to have it all, to be rooted and grounded, to feel connected, to belong, and to stretch yourself and reach beyond what you think is possible. So that the earth heals us and we heal the earth.
Absolutely. Absolutely. With a lot of the storms and things that are happening, it's kind of like Mother Nature saying, "Oh, come on now, you better smarten up, or somebody's going to go in timeout." Yeah, absolutely, totally get that. So, I do want to go back to Cheri with. Not only this message, but you've gotten a couple messages over the last little while about kind of going forward and not only recognizing your own value and others' value, but the fact that you don't have to live according to what someone else thinks you should be doing.
Right. I've gotten a tremendous amount of messages over the last couple weeks that basically, that you don't owe it to anybody but yourself, your life. Yes. You don't have to justify your life. You don't have to justify your where you're at. None of that. You have choice. You have the power. The power is within us. So what they told me? You can say to your brother that, okay, I still love you, but I need my space right now. I understand you did what you did. This is the way I want to do, and I'm going to live accordingly, and that's just the way it is. And that's perfectly okay. And it's okay to live your life your way.
Yeah.
We've done so long expecting other people to make us happy or to help us. Sometimes that, when you're living in a country, you do need some people, you need your people to protect you to a degree, but also you have to take that back. We have to take the power back. It's not up to anyone else but yourself to create your life. And it is okay to set boundaries. It's okay to set limits. And if we don't set those boundaries and don't stand up for ourselves, no one else will. And so if you're going to constantly lay down and just take the attitude, well, everything will work out fine without taking action at the same time, you're saying, okay, step on my face again.
Yes.
And that's what we don't want. That's why we're here. Why we're here is because we've given our power away. Now we have to take it back.
Yes.
And it's okay.
Yeah.
And you don't owe it to anyone but yourself and your connection to spirit.
Totally.
And, right. And, also too, you need to know when to ask for help. If that's okay. Offer help. Yes. It's a give and take. It's all about balance. It's like, go out and help others and ask when you need that help. That's why the great thing about our community and why I believe we're going to ride the storm of any type storms that come is because we understand it's about the we and not the me. We understand the connection of love and compassion. We understand it's a give and take. We understand that we're in this together, and that it really does take a village. And that's why we will be fine. Our community will be great. Love is what will bring us together. Hate won't feed you. Hate won't make that connection, but love will. So that's why I truly believe that our community, and if you follow this path, you're going to be fine because we will take care of each other.
Yes.
And that's why. And, if you decide that you want to take that road, come on over. But you know, if you want to live the other life, knock yourselves out, go ahead. Whatever. But we're going to be over here doing our thing.
Yep.
You know, and that's okay. So I got a lot of those things, and I got a lot of, I'm going to be doing some shows in the coming weeks, even me and Jenny are, and we're going to do some of the downloads that we've gotten, some of the channelings that we've gotten that go more into certain reasons of why we've discovered why we're here, and the power of unity, and different things of how to walk this path and everything. But that is a lot of why, you know, the different downloads that I've gotten. And, you know, I mean, our greatest triumphs have come from our greatest tragedies.
Yes. Always.
Always. Yeah. And whenever you can't build something on a crumbling foundation. So all these new energies our current foundation, they will not withstand them. So they need to leave. So we need to get those out, and it's not going to be easy. And they also, you know, reference like it's like leaving an abusive relationship. That's always the toughest time, the most difficult time. And that's where we're at. But then, and you can't see the true beauty of the light without experiencing the dark. It's all about, you know, perspective too. It's about perspective. All we need to tweak our perspective just a tad.
Exactly.
You know.
And so, someone had mentioned about sending light and love to Allie, who's in Washington. They have been without power now for a couple days. They are in she and Keith are in a hotel with their 3 animals. She said it's kind of, you know, it's not the best neighborhood in town, but hey, they took animals. And as someone who has pets, you know that when it comes to something like that, you don't leave your pets behind.
Right. Oh, absolutely.
So if we can, I think that if it is our intention, we can either as a group or individually, and I know I've already done this for Allie, to send out lots of light and love, and send out protection for her and for Keith, and for the animals as well, and the other people that are around them, so that if there is damage, and there is damage, that it is manageable, and that, you know, they get through it. So absolutely, Allie has been on a lot of people's mind. And I mean, we all love her. There's a lot of people on here that may never have made connection if it wasn't for Allie. If it wasn't for her saying, hey, you know, have you heard about so-and-so or whatnot? So, and yesterday was her 4-year channelversary, and she was unable to celebrate because, you know, she's got no power. So when all that is restored, when everything's back to normal, I think that
we're gonna have a party,
something for Allie to say, hey, we appreciate you, and everything is fine. So you know, absolutely, we send out as much as we possibly can to to those people that are in that area, the people in California as well. So isn't it timely that the West Coast is getting this cyclone bomb and snow bomb, and here we are lighting the light for whoever might need it. I think it, you know, it sometimes it's profound the way that things work out.
Absolutely.
You know, like here we are sending that out. Well, maybe it won't be that bad. Maybe it won't be as bad as it could have been.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, and if I can segue into the astrology here, because all of what Cheri was talking about goes along with why this was such a good day to have this event.
Yes.
First of all, it's 11/20/22. So we all love portal numbers, and here we go. And 1 + 2 is 3. And now we got Tesla's code going on, right? So all of that in itself was just coming together for this day.
Yeah.
The other thing that's in the sky is we have new babies.
Yes.
And I don't mean that there's new asteroids being discovered today. I mean that so much is at 0 degrees. We're at 0 degrees of Pluto. The moon at 6:30 was at 0 degrees of Virgo for me here in the East Coast. And then we have Sagittarius at 1 degree. He was born a little earlier, but he's still a baby. And then we have Sedna, who entered Gemini and is still at 0 degrees, but she entered Gemini back in May or June. And she's not moving very fast at all because it takes her a very long time. She was discovered in like 1994. So we don't, that's not the right date. But anyway, she has like a 40-year cycle in each sign. So she's going to be at 0 degrees for quite some time. And this is the new beginning. This is the new baby. Now, it is a joyful event. All of these new babies are coming home. And we have Gemini as an air sign, Aquarius, Pluto, that's an air sign. We have the sun at Sagittarius. The moon moves quickly, but it's in Virgo and it wants to get the new baby stuff right. So you take the baby home, and the first night's a joy. The second night, okay, now we're up 2-3 times. And then, now we got colic, and now we're walking the floor, and you haven't slept for at least 8 hours, and it's just 3 o'clock in the morning, and you're still at it. So this newness, this is the dawning of the age of Aquarius. Absolutely, and it's been going on since the 60s, and now we're really ebbing into it. And with these new babies comes chaos. With Pluto in Aquarius, we have this genius, lightning bolt moments of Aquarius, also surprises of Aquarius. So we get this 6-week-old baby who is ready to speak in sentences. By the time he's 6 months old, he's speaking in full paragraphs. Standing at the wheel at the car, but he can't reach the pedals. So just like the baby in the candy aisle who screams and hollers, you still have to guide the way. And so all of this up and down, all of this feeling inadequate, imposter syndrome, especially us in this community who go through that so often and willingly admit it, because that's half of getting over it and getting past it, is recognizing, well, I don't really feel that way, but I sure do today. Talk to somebody. It's one of our greatest releases. And even if all you do is go outside and have a primal, somebody's going to hear it, even if it's just my coyote. So all of these things, even though it's all brand new baby stuff, there's aspects from all of those. Some work together in sextiles and trines. Some are a little more challenging in oppositions. But I, for one, am someone who likes an opposition because it's an opportunity to stretch your spiritual awakening, to learn how to work together, because an opposition is a conjunction at a distance. And we all deal with that every day in our chart because the North Node and the South Node have the exact degrees in opposition. So what do? You take the heavy end and you pick it up this way, and you take the light end and you push it down this way, and somewhere in the middle, taking baby steps, you find the balance. And we're at this beginning, finding the balance.
Wonderful. Thank you, Diana.
You're welcome, baby.
And hello, Mary. Thank you for joining us.
Hey,
Hey,
Mary.
For having me, guys. I'm so excited to see you all.
So glad to have you here. So,
Yes.
you know, we've already kind of gone around and everyone's said a little bit of their piece. So now you're on the hot seat. So tell us all about you. Start with the, one day, one time, 1 year, and carry on from there.
I really like being on the hot seat. Now, everybody, I'm Mary from Earth and Star Spiritual Oneness Center. I think I know a lot of you guys here, even a lot of the people who are saying hello in the comments. Hey, everybody. I'm so happy to be here with you guys. I primarily just work as a healer and a teacher. For those of you who don't know, I do a lot in the realms of shamanism, druidry, hypnotherapy, Akashic records, a whole lot of different little tools in the tool belt. But all it really is to getting to what's beneath the surface to heal. When people come to me, I tell them, first off, you're here because you're looking for your destiny, and you don't have to look for it. You already are it. What you actually need is to be unblocked from it. The traumas and the false belief systems, these are the things that are actually blocking you from seeing where you're going on your destiny path. And those are the things that we work on. So when I got this invite to come on here, we spoke a little bit about doing a heart-guided little clearing and meditation. Is everyone still okay with that?
Yeah, we can, you know what? We can get into that in a little bit. I do have Priscilla who wants to join us. Now, I had just updated my StreamYard so that I could accommodate 15 people. And it's telling me that, no, I only have 10. So somebody...
I can leave.
Somebody needs... Well, don't be so quick about it. More than welcome to come back. Okay, here we go.
Thank you so much for having me. This is great. You are such a wonderful group of women. I couldn't be more proud to be a part of this community. The love and light in this community is just incredible, as you well know.
Thank you. Thank you. You know
Glad
what?
you're here.
Yeah, we do enjoy each other's light, and I think that it shows. I just if I am ever not feeling 100% or I'm just kind of feeling off or whatnot, if I get on and I'm either doing a show or I get on and I'm with my fellow light workers, it's like an instant shot in the arm. I feel it right away and I walk away feeling fabulous.
Couldn't agree with you more.
Yeah. So just wanted to say hello to you, Priscilla, for a minute. And now, okay, we can get back to Mary and she can give us a little more information. And I'll just remind everyone what it is that we're doing. The purpose of this event, Shine Your Light, is for all of us as light workers, as human beings, as whatever it is that you want to call yourself, that we send out light, love, compassion, and unity to the world wherever it might be needed. And if we go past the world and it goes out into the universe, even better. And one of the ways that we are doing that, and we are asking you to join us in that, is that while we can't have you, physically here with us, you can join us by doing something. And what is that something? Turn on your porch lights. And that is not right now, but at when we hit 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, which is in about 34 minutes. Okay, we'll have a little incantation prayer, whatever, set the intention, and then we'll ask you to turn on your porch lights. The people that are on the Eastern Standard Time, they've already done that. So Central Standard Time is going to join them. And then when we get to Mountain Standard Time, we're going to do the same thing. Okay. And Pacific, the same thing. That's how you join us. That's how you participate with us. So thank you, each and every one of you, for being here. I hope you stay, for as long as you can. But that's what we're doing.
I've just taken a little stock from everybody's channels, so there's 500 people in the chat.
Wow.
Lovely. Okay, sorry, I'm getting background noise from somewhere.
Cheri, you're muted.
Loud. Okay, yeah, no. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Seems to be gone. Seems to be gone. Hey, it could have been me. Oops. All right. So we'll go to Mary, and she's going to give us a little more information. And then as time permits, we'll get some information from Priscilla, and I'll be watching the clock, and I'll let you guys know when it's time to do the next lighting of the porch lights.
Yay.
Yeah. Okay, Mary.
I'm here. Well, like I said, that's kind of how I do my healing stuff earlier for you guys who missed it. We do a little in the shamanic realms, a little in therapy, a lot of regression therapy. Are you guys ready for the heart meditation, or is that later?
No, we could do it now.
Okay.
We could do it now. We could do it again later.
Yeah.
7 times.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, when we were talking, a lot of what's happening is that there's just right now the world just really needs relief. A lot of us are feeling some grief. A lot of us are feeling some negativity in the collective spaces. I've seen quite a few people in the chat say that they've either been crying or feeling sad. Hey, Danny.
Look who joined us. Hello, Danny.
Where'd he go?
Oh. Okay, somebody. There's Danny.
We scared him
Look
away.
at him.
Okay, all right.
Yes, Tamlin, the energies are just so heavy. And I think the whole point of this is to light everything up, lighten everything up, bring a little joy, compassion, heart-centered activity into the realms. Because with everything that's happening, it doesn't help for anybody to be in fear or for anybody to be feeling negatively or defeated or hopeless or powerless. The only way to bring change is to engage with our full power. And the only way we engage with our full power is to come into a space of heart-centeredness and balance and openness. So if we want to do a quick little meditation, we can definitely do that. So I brought my light, and I like to start my meditations just by honoring the spirit of the flame, because fire, much like the porch lights or the candles in the window, fire is so transformative. It lights us up. It lights us up from the inside. It kind of represents our soul space as well. So I've got my flame on here. And if everybody would like to just place a hand on your heart and just close your eyes and take a few deep breaths just to ground in. Like to breathe into the core of the earth, bring that energy up into the heart.
And we're going to head, I do not care.
Taking another deep breath, bring the energy down from the sky and let that mix into the heart. So we have the earth and the stars in the heart space mixed with love. And at this time, you will start noticing as you breathe into your chest and heart space, you'll begin to notice anywhere where you feel heaviness, blockages, sadness. You can feel it there as you breathe because your rib cage in your chest is constricted. So here I'm sending out huge amounts of love, huge amounts of light. Just leave yourself open and ready to receive. Have the intention to receive that love, to receive the light into yourself, because the only way you can shine that light is by receiving it into yourself and letting it flow through openly. We're going to consciously release fear, because fear is the thing keeping us from love. We're going to consciously release sadness and anger. That need for protection is coming up a lot right now. As I'm trying to move through the fear and the anger specifically, there's people right now who are feeling like it's not safe to release that because that's how they protect themselves. Just remember, no matter what, you are always safe because you are a soul. And it's okay to release right now, to be in this safe space lit up. Good job, guys. Good job. And here I see dragons coming in. I see the phoenix coming in. I see large birds. And as they come in, allow their light to move into your body as if they are blowing their fire through your body, lighting up your cells, activating your molecules, bringing change on a molecular level, just lighting you up from the inside out. Let yourself begin to slowly fill and shine outwards. And with that one hand still on your heart, bringing compassion, love, peace, balance, take your other hand and place it right on the belly button space. And this will temper that fire. Because in love we create, in love we have balanced relationships, in love we wisely take action when it's needed. We become calm with Phoenix and Dragon behind us, caring for us, so we don't have to close ourselves tightly. We can be open and expand through this. Keep breathing into that heart space, letting the fire go farther and farther, more than just surrounding your body. Let the fire begin to transform things within your body, all heavinesses, illnesses, diseases. And feel it expanding out to surround your home, transforming the energies in your home, in the earth beneath your home. Feel that light pushing and expanding out even further as it encompasses your community. And push it out across the earth so that Mother Earth, Gaia, Pachamama is filled with this same fire. And you can feel your heartbeat connecting to her heartbeat with every breath that you take, like a drum beat. That's powerful. And feel that light expanding out into the sky, Anatiti, Father Sun, Mama Kia, Grandmother Moon, out across the galaxies into the alien realms. Feel the fire moving, transforming everything into power and peace and love. And when the fire has gone as far as it can go, taking love as far as your mind can possibly conceive of it. Feel that light coming back to you, back to your space, back to your room, back to your heart, back to your body. And that fire comes inside of you and stays lit like a flame of peace that never goes out. As you're ready, allow yourself to hold this inside and begin to come back to your physical body. Opening your eyes when you're ready. Feeling empowered in that peace.
Wow, that's wonderful, Mary. Thank
That
you.
was beautiful. Thank you.
Yes.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mary.
Very,
Thank
very,
you.
very grounding. Very grounding.
Yes.
And thank you for joining us, Danny. Nice to see you here.
Yeah. Wow, that was, hey everybody. That was so I'm still like hell on the road. And then I get here and Mary just like goes and drops me right into groundedness. It was awesome. It was awesome.
Way to go, Mary.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
So we've got a few minutes before we're going to do the incantation and sending out the light and asking those of you that are in Central Standard Time to turn on your porch lights when it hits 7 o'clock in your local area. But quickly, over the next couple minutes that we have is, so Priscilla, tell us a little bit about you and how you're navigating this.
Oh, Lord. It's been up and down. It has been an absolute nightmare until the last couple of days, until I finally got centered. I mean, I was thinking of leaving the country. I was making plans for Ireland. And I thought, I'm too old for this. I don't want to do this again. I'm in the middle of a move right now. I moved from Florida to Colorado in April, and now I'm getting ready to move to Santa Fe. So I've already got my plans down and I'm going. But I'm actually a healer, an energy healer. I took Eric Pearl's The Reconnective Healing. And then I met up with Heather Hunziker, and it kind of morphed into something we call evolution therapy. And we've been working healing since 2010. So it's been a while. 2012. And then we went through the typical ascension focus during COVID. And oh my God, my world changed completely. I mean, it's amazing. And every day since then, my life has changed. And in 2021, my guides were asking me to start a channel, and I didn't even know I've been watching you guys, but I had no intention. And they nagged me enough till one time I was at a trip in Sedona, and I finally gave it up and said, okay, fine, I'll do it.
Yeah.
It's been the most unique, fantastic experience of my life. The women I have met here, the growth that I have been through in the last couple of years, and watching each other grow and expand has just been phenomenal.
Yes.
So our way of dealing with it is just keeping the light on our channel. It's a metaphysical channel. We do very basic, how to meditate, how to clear your chakras, what is divine grace. We just cover all kinds of different subjects on the channel, and we limit it to about 30 minutes so people don't fall asleep. And then we read cards because we're both psychics, medium Akashic record readers. And I know most of you ladies and adore you and appreciate each and every one of you. So.
And Dan.
Go ahead, Diana.
And Danny. And
Danny. And Danny. I mean, yeah, when I first started watching people on YouTube, Danny was one of the first.
He was one of the first I watched too.
Yeah. And I thought, hey, isn't this wonderful that not only a guy is reading cards, but I like the way he delivers the message. And he's got that little sense of humor that resonates with me, because I kind of
have sarcasm.
Yeah. So already. So
otherwise called a very dry wit.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah. So now, how about you, Danny? How have you been navigating this the last little while?
Well, I mean, for me, it's been really easy. I'm a Trumper, so it's,
Cheri, get him out.
Where's that hook?
Moderators.
All right, dude, watch it. We're gonna have to kick you.
Or I'll start singing Rambling Gambling Man. And
Right. It's been similar to what you all have been saying. At first it was numb, and it's still a little bit numb, but we're moving past this. We're getting through it. We're settling into it, and as soon as we can settle into it and find that things are, I really don't think that things are going to be as bad as they appear to be. There's some new light coming up, and so what Mary was saying about dropping into fear. If we drop into fear, then we become paralyzed. And I was already numb. So I'm like, I got to do something. And my younger brother sent me a thing saying, hey, we can get our papers to go to Ireland because our great grandfather came from Ireland. Right. And I'm like, my wife wants to move to Bali. And I'm like, well, okay.
Bali sounds great. We can visit.
Yep.
Yeah, it does. But I'm here. Yep. I'm not going anywhere. So there's a lot of light to be even if, which I have my doubts, that this guy's going to be in charge of whatever. He's not in charge of me, and I'm in charge of me, and I'm in charge of my happiness and my joy, and I'm gonna just keep shining that here. So,
yay!
But and do whatever I can to help people whose joy he's kind of snuffing out. So,
exactly.
There's been a lot of that going around in the last week within the practice groups, helping each other get through this. I don't know what I would have done without the ladies. And some men.
Agreed.
Yes. Yeah.
It's this support, we call it the insanity support group.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Why not?
I know my journey's totally changed in many ways through this.
Mm-hmm.
It really
We've all saved ourselves a fortune in counseling fees because we had each other to talk to and to counsel with. So,
yep.
Yeah, right.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All righty. You know what?
And I
We
think
are getting. Whoops. Go ahead. Okay. I was going to say we are getting close to the top of the hour. 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. So ready to do it again. And all righty, Diana, would you like to lead us in?
Sure, I'll be glad to.
Yes.
So
in that intention.
For those who may have just come in, this incantation is something that's been channeled to me from Merlin. I have quite a relationship. I get a lot of downloads from him. So the beautiful meditation that Mary gave us, let's go back to that same place, that grounding that she has left us with. And we'll begin by inhaling. We're going to do it 3 times. Hold it at the top, and then exhale with our mouths open. In this space, we shall ignite with flint and scrap and breath. The ember shall glow, the flame shall grow, as tranced formation shall wisdom show. In this space, we shall ignite deep within the still vibration of thought with frequency sought. In its silence, peace is caught. In this space, we shall ignite this signal to take pause this beacon of quickening, in its roiling thickening, as below, so above in its transfiguring. In this space, we shall ignite the value of within. Stand in its light, in its steady might, allow for the formations to begin.
And so it is.
So mote it be.
Amen. Amen. Thank you, Diana. That was wonderful. So for those of you that are in or on Central Standard Time, that's your cue to go on and turn on your porch lights. Put a candle in the window if you don't have a porch light. Just make sure, safety first, that you don't leave it out overnight and start the house on fire. And if you have to, put a lamp in the window, do an electric candle or whatnot. But join those folks who have turned on their porch light on the East Coast.
Or get a battery-operated candle.
That too. Yeah. And we'll do the next group that's going to join us is going to be Mountain Standard Time.
Mm-hmm.
So with that being said, look who wandered in. It's Linda G. Hello.
Hi,
How
Linda
are
G.
you?
Did I do the time wrong?
No, you didn't.
No, you're fine.
Okay.
You're fine.
For some reason, I was thinking 5 o'clock.
You know, I'll be honest with you, Linda. When it comes to time zones, the adding and subtracting, I'm an English major. There's a reason that I didn't take math. Okay, so I could have told you to be here on this time, and yeah. Oh, okay. Already. Sorry. Mel is ready to join us, but somebody has to say goodbye.
Yeah.
I can say goodbye.
Bye, Danny.
Are you going to
I'm
leave
gonna
us,
be
Danny?
leaving.
Well, thank
Yes.
you for being here.
Thank you, Danny, for
All right.
coming.
Thank you, Danny.
I can help as well. I'm going to lay the kiddos down. Bye, Danny.
Okay. Thank
All right.
you.
Bye.
Thank you so much. for
Bye,
watching.
Danny. Thank you.
Thank you, Mary.
All righty. And
Oops, there we
hello,
go.
Mel.
Hi, Mel.
How are you?
Hi, Mel.
Hi, Mel.
Can you hear us?
Okay. Mel's on the way.
Hi, everybody. I'm sorry, I was trying to
Hi.
stream it, but it won't let me. So,
Oh, I think there might be, it could be too full.
I think
That's
it's
what it says.
You know, yeah, I was telling everyone earlier that I had updated my StreamYard to allow me to have 15 people on, and they were real quick about putting that charge on my credit card. But when I went on here to try to add more people, no, it's still showing 10.
No,
so, yeah.
do I see my
You'll
girlfriend?
get a very, very well-versed note in the morning.
Yes.
Do I see my girlfriend Linda Grindle?
Yeah.
Yes, you do.
Is it
So-
snowing in Chicago?
It snowed yesterday, but I had a colonoscopy, and so I told them knock me out because if they just give me the twilight, I can feel everything and it doesn't knock me out well. So they get me full. I hadn't eaten in 48 hours. So on my way home, I told Gary, stop by McDonald's. I want 2 bagels with sausage and scrambled eggs and 3 breakfast burritos.
There you go.
I had every one of them.
And how's the weather in your way, Linda? You guys
Raining straight. It's raining. The good news is no wind with the rain. That's what hurt Seattle. Seattle had, because Andre had his power out for like 30 hours.
Yes.
The thing is with the wind blowing things down, but it's flooding in a lot of areas, but it's not flooding here. So The poor doggies can't go outside. They barely go outside and bend over to take a squirt. And then they come back in, and I got to get the big beach blanket of white. Oh, they love that part because Mom.
It was snowing here yesterday, but it got to be 42 today. It was snowing pretty hard, but for us, it wasn't that bad. I mean, it didn't stick, but we had some accumulation, but it's all gone by a day. So anyway.
Now we've got about 8 inches of snow here. It started snowing. I think it was Monday evening, and we get breaks when there isn't any snow, and then you catch something out of the corner of your eye and you see these tiny little flakes, and it's like, oh.
That's how it was normally for Chicago winters. 8 inches for us is really not that much. I mean, I've seen 23 inches of snow here. That's a lot, but
yes, it is.
I like a good snowstorm, and then I'm ready. I like one good snowstorm, then I'm done.
Yes. Yeah, snow on Christmas Eve, right?
A must.
And then by the end of Christmas Day, be gone.
Did I? Hi, Cheri. I say hi to my other girlfriend, Cheri.
Hi, no.
I screwed up, and Marina, I screwed up when I posted this. Cheri, I thought it was you that did this.
I know. I went in and put a correction underneath.
That's all right.
So.
I
said, you got 2 Cheris. We just spell it different. That's all.
I had some time this morning, so I put up about a 4-minute video plugging this. So,
and it was wonderful. It was wonderful. I really, really appreciate it. And
everybody else,
yes.
I'm
yes.
out.
Yes, and for at the end of the video, because some people have been having difficulties getting into their accounts and getting on the internet and so on. So if you folks check back after we're finished doing this, I know Cheri from Trancing with Spirit and I will both go into the description of the video, and we will put down everybody who joined us, their channel names, what they do, so that those of you that are here, that if you would like to follow them on their channels and see what it is that they do, because this is a fabulous group of people that are balanced in all kinds of different areas and in all kinds of different modalities. So you can check back, and then you'll have a chance to go on their channels and check them out, and do the YouTubey thing so that we can get the message out in front of people who need to hear it.
I've already got my porch light on, and I told Gary, because he's a little OCD like me, but I said, don't turn the porch light off. Why? I said, because it's something we're doing for love. Leave it on until tomorrow.
Yes. Yeah. And you know what? This is one thing that everyone can physically participate in, right? Energetically, we are sending out that light, love, compassion, unity. That's what's going to get us through this.
Yes.
I agree.
Well, war has never worked. Hate's never worked. How about love and light for a change?
Evil never works.
Never.
I love that quote from Gandhi. That was so cool.
Thank you.
People ask, what can we do? And this is a great example of what people can do,
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. It sounds like it's a little thing. Yeah. But it's powerful. It's powerful in the intention that we put to it. So, yeah.
And come on, we have the crone wisdom to make this rock.
Absolutely.
We have the crone wisdom and the power to make the changes necessary.
Yep.
Yes.
And hopefully, if we do this again, and it feels like to me that we're probably going to do this again.
Yes.
Yeah.
That, we'll have a little more time to plan. Yeah. And that means we can include some of the folks that are in Australia.
Right. Not when, but if not if, but when we do this again.
When we do this again, yes,
it will grow exponentially.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
and it's it's just sending the message that, love conquers it all. And
Right.
we're in for some hard times, but we'll get through it with things like this.
Yes.
When you think about how white light transmutes negative energy, just think of all the power we have in that white light.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think
love and white light.
Yeah.
You can't
Sorry.
beat it.
people
Say
are
that again,
finally
Linda?
starting to get it. People are finally starting to get it.
Right. And astrologically, just to bring this back, because this also adds to the circle, we have about 48 hours right now to make wishes, to stand in hope, to light the stars that are above you
Beautiful.
and within you and around you and protect you. And all of this is coming in on this perfect day that y'all have chosen to bring it forward.
Wonderful.
Because it is all about our intentions. And if this is a great time for intentions, it's everything. We need to think outside the box and create the utopia that we want.
So if there's any of our other hemisphere listening and other side of the world listening, you can do this tomorrow at 7:00. There's still time. UTC time is going to keep us all in the same frame. And time is not an orb, right? Crowd?
Yes.
Time
And
is
don't be
it's
afraid.
an orb, not linear. It's an orb. So we got
Don't
this,
be
right?
afraid, too. That fear causes a resistance.
Well, actually, it's good if it goes throughout the world because it's already tomorrow, I think, in Australia.
Right.
But they can do it. But you know what? It like at 7:00 their time, it just keeps it going.
Keeps it going.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yes.
And wouldn't it, you know what, when Cheri, Trancing with Spirit, when Cheri first mentioned this to me, and I could immediately see not only the vision, but I could see it moving across the world, because what I saw, and it was like like watching a movie, was the eastern coast lighting up, and then central, and then mountain, and then Pacific, and so on. And I could see myself as being an astronaut on the space station and looking down and going, hey, what's on with the lights? What's going on? What's happening down there?
Watching a baseball game and everybody's doing the wave.
Yes. Yeah. And
Exactly.
that's kind of what it feels like. And I can't tell you, over the last hour and a half, the energetic positive waves that I've been getting from everyone. It's just, listen, if I could share this hug with each and every one of you, I most certainly would, because it is, it's like a blanket of love and calm.
Yes.
Peace.
I see Sharon in the comments, the moderator. Hi, Sharon. Our moderators are so phenomenal.
They
are.
Yes.
Lots of love to you, Sharon. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
And happy birthday to Connie's birthday.
Oh, look at
Connie.
Oh, look at the dog.
Happy birthday.
Let's see.
Nice.
Oh, what a cutie. Oh.
And I did a little half-hour mediumship session before I joined you guys on my own with John F. Kennedy. This is the anniversary of his assassination.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Right, it is.
And he had some things to say, so if you get a chance, listen up.
So what did he want to say?
What did he say?
What did he
tell us.
It's about political future, so you didn't want political talk on here, but just it's only a 20-minute video. But I saw him, I saw RFK, I saw Ted. Ted was there. I saw JFK Jr. Jacqueline doesn't hang with them like you think she would.
Oh, that
I can imagine that, yeah.
Yeah,
And
that doesn't surprise me at all.
Eunice was glowing. Eunice was so happy to be with RFK, and she was wearing tennis shoes.
Oh my
God! Did she used to play tennis? Or
Tennis.
Yes.
Yeah, she had a racket
He
in
was
her
big
hand.
into tennis.
And they were laughing and talking, and she's so happy to be there. And Rosemary was with that daughter that died, that was mentally retarded.
Okay.
The oldest sister.
I didn't see Joe. Joe energetically is still on a lower level. But Jack and Robert were very, very assuring the United States of America that it's going to be okay. And you know who's transitioning? He said he's not the best president. He says we made him out to be because he died tragically. But he said Abraham Lincoln and Roosevelt were very good presidents. Roosevelt is he's going to a higher realm, right? And guess who's already there is Eleanor.
Linda,
I'm not surprised.
Linda,
That does not surprise me.
What did he say about Robert Kennedy Jr. that affiliated with?
We didn't touch that very much because they come from a place that they love him still. They're not saying, "Oh, you're terrible." It's surprising, but he's sick. They're telling me he's sick.
Of course,
but they love him still, and they're telling me not to worry. He's not going to do much damage.
Yes,
he's not going to do much damage. No.
I guess he's not going to have the opportunity to do much damage.
Well, we keep bringing all this love and light, and none of them are going to be able to do a lot of damage because
we're just going to hit them with light,
beat it back.
Bombs.
You know,
that's what John said. John said
light
the
beats
people
dark.
will gather and stand and protest and fight. They think they're going to get away, and Putin's going down pretty soon. So,
yes, yeah.
Are we streaming already?
Are we what? Yeah.
We're live, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought we were behind the scenes. It's a good thing I didn't swear.
That's you know what? You'd be forgiven.
You wouldn't be
That's
the
my
first
job
one,
anyway, Mel.
Right? And it wouldn't be the first time somebody did.
Exactly.
Wouldn't be the first time somebody dropped the F-bomb on YouTube.
Yeah, exactly. So, and
surprisingly, it didn't come out of my mouth this time. So, you know.
And J Dash or J Melissa just wanted to know: is there a list of these people? There will be. After we're finished with the show, which is going to be in another 2 and a little bit hours. Give us a few minutes and then go back into the video and check under the description of the video.
And
Cheri
just
and
send
I
me a
will
list of the channels as well, and I'll go in and add them to the comments as well. So that way they're not able to
I've added a few to it. But you ladies can do a whole lot more than I can.
Marina, we're started already. I don't know how much time we have, but because we're talking about love, and I'm not a religious man, but people misquote the Bible and it drives me insane. But one of my favorite Bible verses is 1 Corinthians chapter 13.
I was hoping you were going to read that.
And I was just going to ask if I could.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So it goes like this. Though I speak with the tongues of men or angels, but do not have love, I am only a sounding gong or a clanging cymbal. If I have the gift of prophecy and can fathom all mysteries and knowledge, and if I have faith that I can move all mountains, but do not have love, I am nothing. If I give all I possess to the poor and give my body to hardship that I may boast, but do not have love, I gain nothing. Love is patient. Love is kind. It does not envy. It does not boast. It is not proud. It does not dishonor others. It is not self-seeking. It is not easily angered. It keeps no record of wrongs. Love does not delight in evil, but rejoices with truth. It always protects, always trusts, always hopes, always perseveres. Love never fails, but where there are prophecies, they will cease. Where there are tongues, they will be stilled. Where there is knowledge, it will pass away. For now we know in part and we prophesy in part. But when completeness comes, which is in part, disappears. When I was a child, I talked like a child. I thought like a child. I reasoned like a child. But when I became an adult, I put away I put the ways of childhood behind me. For now we see only a reflection as in a mirror. Then we shall see face to face. Now I know in part, then I shall know fully, even as I am fully known. And now these things remain: faith, hope, and love. But the greatest of these is love.
Beautiful.
Yes.
Wonderful.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Lovely. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Beautiful.
Thank you. Yeah.
You guys, I have to go feed my son. I'm sorry.
Linda, I am immensely grateful that you joined us.
Yes.
You know, even for a while.
Thank
Thank
you.
you. Your
Thank you, Linda.
support means the world. So
It does. It really does. Thank you so much, Linda.
I hope you invite me back. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Bye now.
Thank you.
Bye, Linda.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank
Love
you.
you.
Marina, I'm going to step out as well. Give somebody
Okay.
else a chance. Thank you so much. It was lovely to be with all of you tonight.
Thank you for stopping by, Priscilla.
Priscilla.
See y'all
Thank you.
soon.
Thank you.
See you later.
Bye,
Bye.
Priscilla.
Yeah, Mel, every time that I hear that passage, it's like full body shivers, like
It is
from
beautiful.
the top of my head down past the tip of my toes and back again. It's just because the words are so true. They were true back then. They are true now. They will be true thousands of years from now.
Absolutely.
I think a lot of people who are ready to come to power nowadays, and some who are in power, would be good to practice what it says in 1 Corinthians chapter 13.
Especially since they want to wear that mantle and parade around as with the neon light going on over their head saying, this is what I am. But
they're claiming to be living by this. And yet somehow the message falls short when they try to deliver it to the rest of us.
Yeah. I'm a big believer in don't tell me who you are, show me who you are.
Yeah.
Agreed.
And, you know,
And when a person shows you who they are, believe them.
Believe them.
That's always.
Always, right.
You know, it's funny. I'm a Catholic, not a very good one, but people say, somebody said to me last year during the Lenten season, "Oh, look at the other baby. Oh, Linda B, what a cute dog."
Look.
Somebody said to me during the Lenten season, "What are you giving out for Lent?" And my response was, "Eating watermelon and riding a submarine." And her response was, "You need to cleanse yourself." I'm like, "From what?" God doesn't want us to suffer.
No.
I said, what I do for Lent is I do something good for somebody every day. Like paid for the car behind me at Starbucks, whatever it is. I said, I think God would have it that way. But you do it not because you want something in return. You do it because it's an act of love.
Yes.
And it spreads. It spreads.
Right. Pay it forward is like one of the best things you can do. It makes you feel so good that you don't realize it's the little things that really sometimes mean the most.
It's empowering.
Right.
And that's why I say pay it forward. Just pay it forward.
Yeah.
And I would say smile every day too, no matter what. Smile every day.
Well, Marina, I did a draw for us, a card draw for us. I think now's the right time. We're kind of in that vein of discussion. I started out with the 5 of Cups. And, you know, we're talking about regret, grief. Everybody's been grieving for the last 2 weeks. You know, we've all been going through this grief process, and it's been difficult because we were all planning on rejoicing, not grieving. But we have to remember that even in the grief, there's still a glimmer of hope. And then I pulled the Wheel of Fortune, which is a reminder that there's an ebb and flow to life. Things go up, things come down. They go back up, they go back down. We just have to learn to ride that flow and just let us take us where we need to be at the time we need to be there. It's also represents a big time for transformation and growth not just personally, but as a nation, even
The
of
collective.
what we need, yeah, as a collective. And then the last card I pulled, which really surprised me, was the Ace of Cups, which is new beginnings, emotional abundance. I think that's something we've all been discovering this week, is the emotional abundance that we're getting from one another as we cling to each other for comfort, trying to figure out where do we go from here and how do we help those that come to us asking, what do I do? How do I do? When do I do? And so I think that's kind of a little reminder for us that our cup overfloweth and it's always filled. No matter what we do, Spirit keeps our cup filled up so that we can then fill up others. It's kind of like an invitation to open our hearts to unconditional love. And I think that's something that we've all felt, especially this past week, is that unconditional love coming out from everybody.
Totally.
I know some people got ugly things that came to them, and and I did my best to try to talk them through that. But I have to say, overall, within this community of ours, I received nothing but love and encouragement and support. People messaging me, "Are you okay? Is there anything I can do?" Just on and on and on. And it's just been every time I've started to feel a little down about everything,
yes,
suddenly I'll get a message or an email or a text from somebody just saying, "Hey, thinking about you. You okay? You're going to be okay."
And I think
exactly, yeah.
Moment.
I think that's what makes it worthwhile. We all got a lot of negativity after the election, and you go through that. Should I give this up? Should I not? And then I thought, no, I'm not giving up my work. Sometimes we don't look at the people who love us and really give us the positive stuff. Sometimes we only focus on the negative, and that lets the darkness take over. And it came to me from my guides. Don't let that happen. Stay strong. Look at the people who really love us and care about us and encourage us to keep doing our work. So
I would hate
shining the light
how,
right now is more important than ever. It's easy to shine your light when everybody's happy and things are going good.
Right.
It's those times when we are challenged and we feel that maybe it's hard to stand up. Those are the times that we really need to take that on and to shine that light brighter, like consciously shine that light brighter.
Back in 2016,
sorry,
have this
Cheri,
community.
Just a second. I did want to say hello to Nine, who has joined us. Nine is a fabulous tarot reader, and I actually had the opportunity to meet with her a couple times when she was in Calgary. Just loved it. She has now moved to Ontario. But I'm hoping that she will be able to post her channel info on here so that you guys can check her out. Listen, she's a Newfoundlander, and there is nothing better on this earth than a Newfoundlander. So there you go. Yeah, y'all make sure that you go check out Nine. So just wanted to say that before she disappeared. So
I'll include it in the list.
Perfect. Thank you.
Very good. Very good.
Sure. Yeah. Sorry, I cut you off before.
That's okay. That's okay.
I think over the next 4 years, we'll go through some dark times, but I think, Marina, that was a very good point. When the darkness seems to be taking over, sometimes it's hard to shine that light, but I think we have to continue to shine it.
Yes.
And when I'm talking to you all, I'm also giving a reminder to myself. When I talk to the people our supporters out there. And I want to thank all of them, because without them, none of us would even be here. But I think, and when I'm talking to them, I'm also talking to myself.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's really important.
Mm-hmm. The things that we sometimes say while we're looking in the mirror, right?
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. It's easy to say, don't give up the faith, hope, and love. It's easy to tell somebody else that, but then, that mirror, it's our reflection, and we have to remember to practice what we're preaching or we're talking about. And sometimes that's hard to do, but we just have to keep training ourselves to do it.
Well, especially
back in 2016, when we got hit with this the first go round, I didn't have this community to help me. And
I didn't either.
I was hurting really bad when that happened. I was taking care of my mother, who was at the very last stages of her life, and trying to figure out what to do next. And then I found this community a few years later. And it's like, I only wish that I would have had all of y'all there to lean on back when all of that happened. It would have helped so much. And so now for me, it's like, not only do I get help dealing with this another go round, but now I've been changed and uplifted enough to know that I can turn around and help others through it, who are just now stumbling upon us.
And I think part of the meaning of this is maybe in a way this happened because it's telling us to stand back and be thankful for what we have in our lives. I'm not saying politically, but also for us to speak up and to preserve the things that we hold so dear, and that's a democracy.
Yeah. And remember that we live in abundance, and when we have that attitude, just even if we only have a pot and a spoon and some rocks to make rock soup with, but we have abundance because we're willing to share. It comes back to you when you do that. That face in the mirror, are we really seeing what others see when they look at us? Probably not, because when you stand in the mirror, your other hand, you're the other face in the mirror. But when you stand in front of a person, that's what comes back to you.
Right. Right. This is a reminder for us to not take for granted the things that we cherish so much.
Right.
And that's about inclusivity. That's about equality. It's about caring. It's funny, when I was in Africa, some people there, we say third world and we look at them, but in case there was some huge catastrophic event, they would survive. We wouldn't, because we buy our food from the grocery store. They grow theirs and they share with each other. Share. And I think, that was a big lesson for me. Like, I used to let the water run when I would shave or brush my teeth. I turn it off because water there is so precious and so scarce.
Right.
But they were happy to share what they had.
Right.
And
even knowing what plants grow wildly in the ground that can be your food, that is your medicine, because that's where we started, right?
Right.
How many of us were burned at the stake because of it, right?
Correct.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, I just wanted to welcome Daphne. Hello, Daphne.
Daphne.
Hi, Daphne.
Hi, everyone. Relax with Daphne. Nice to have you here. You're joining the conversation, which is fabulous. And if you can tell us a little bit about what it is that you do and how you're navigating through all this, that would be fabulous.
Thank you so much. When I came in and Mel and Diana were talking about plants, I know I was in the right place. I started out this work as a Reiki master teacher, became a certified sound healer, and now I also am a flower essence practitioner and a shamanic plant spirit healer. So I have been shockingly calm, and I attribute it all to the plants for keeping me centered, keeping me grounded, coming in and holding me even as the energy waves go up and down and the chaos is swirling around. And I think that's why I ended up on this invitation list. I'm so delighted to be here. Thank you, Cheri and Marina. And so good to see old friends here, Vivian and Mel. I met you when we were in Sedona with Linda G. That was really, really fun. And yeah, the plants have been telling me for a while that things were coming. And in fact, on the summer solstice, I was meditating with Mugwort, and she took my hands and she showed me a storm on the horizon and said, I will carry you through these storms. So when the storm hit, I was prepared, and I'm okay. You're going to be okay. We're all going to be okay, because that is what Spirit wants for us.
Right. The dance of Artemisia.
I think it's just about not taking things for granted. And to remember, equality, diversity, and inclusion. And, our voices will be heard. Sometimes it seems like they're not, but they will be.
Absolutely.
Right.
Yeah.
And if we get knocked down, we've got comfrey to fix the broken bones and the ripped tendons. And then we've got dandelion to help our toxins move out. And then we got Mulan when we get our sinuses clogged and our cough in our chest just filling up and filling up. So, yeah. The
not only that, but we have each other.
Right.
Not only that, but we have each other. There are times when maybe I'm not going to be as strong as I could be. Maybe there are times when I'm going to need a little soothing and mothering and care. And I know that each and every one of you out there is just but a click away that I can say, I need help, and it's there. And each of you knows that that is the same for all of us. If anybody out there, if you need something, all you have to do is ask, and this community is there. And that to me, more than anything else, kind of, if you've ever wondered how the universe works, how spirit works, that's the way it works. You need help, you put it out there, and it will listen, and it will provide what you need.
Right, it will too. And if I could interject something really quick here about, we're talking, about our community. Also, if people notice our connection, the veil is so much thinner. We're so much more connected to spirit. Those answers that you might have to journal for a whole week to wait for are like coming in almost instantaneously now with different synchronicities. Me and my daughter, for example, real quick, me and my daughter had this philosophical, spiritual conversation one night, and we had questions. So, we just forgo everybody. So we just went to the head energy up there, and we said, okay, tell us what we need to know. And we went to bed, and we woke up, and I had seen Amazing Grace that day in a movie that ran twice. And it was a Christmas movie. I didn't think anything up of it. I wake up, flick on the TV, and a Touched by the Angel episode named Amazing Grace comes on. I haven't seen Touched by an Angel in 10 years. And that was the one that came on. So I read the lyrics, and they were really eye-opening and very significant of the time. The last bit of that program, which is I only saw, was the time when they were arguing and they came together in unity to paint over graffiti singing "Oh Happy Days." And the words to "Oh Happy Days" answered many of the questions that me and Sam had asked about our place as light workers, to know when to watch, to know when to fight, to know when to ask, to pray. So it answered that. And then the last question that was answered in an episode right after that of the Waltons, another show I hadn't seen in decades, came out about, it took place between the start of World War II and before Pearl Harbor. And it said this country doesn't understand what the rest of the world is going through. They have never seen such suffering. And right there, those two shows in that little bit of time answered all the questions me and Sam had talked about and asked the universe that night. So really pay attention, because those answers and those synchronicities, I mean, what are the chances between those two shows? We're talking 400 and some episodes back to back after we ask those specific questions. So take those things to note. Those are, write down those numbers that you keep seeing. If you keep seeing 1010 or a song that pops in, look at the lyrics. Those answers are coming, in. So I just wanted to say that. So it's not only us together, spirit is right there and they're waiting for you to ask. Give an unemployed angel a job, ask them to help you do something, ask for the guidance. So it's right there for the taking from everywhere. Okay, I'm done.
No, it was perfect. Thank you
Yeah,
for bringing that up.
Absolutely. And hello, Valerie.
Hi, I'm glad you made it.
Yes.
Yes.
Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. Yeah. You were having some difficulties with the getting on and so on.
Yeah, I haven't had internet since this morning. And then I tried to Zoom with Diana, and I didn't have Zoom, couldn't make anything work. My son got home and fixed it all for me, thankfully. But yeah, there's Mercury retrograde 3 days early on my behalf.
Yes.
Me too.
Yeah.
Marina, I'm going to run soon, but if I could just end it with one of my favorite prayers as well, it's the prayer of Saint Francis of Assisi.
Oh, absolutely.
And I think, I start out with 1 Corinthians chapter 13, and I'll end it with this if I can, if that's all right.
Sure. Please. Absolutely.
It says, Lord, make me an instrument of your peace. Where there is hatred, let me bring love. Where there is offense, let me bring pardon. Where there is discord, let me bring union. Where there is error, let me bring truth. Where there is doubt, let me bring faith. Where there is despair, let me bring hope. Where there is darkness, let me bring light. Where there is sadness, let me bring joy. O Master, lead me not seek as much to be consoled as to console, to be understood as to understand, to be loved as to love. For it is in giving that we receive. It is in self-forgetting that one finds. It is in pardoning that one is pardoned. And it is in dying that we are raised to eternal life.
Beautiful.
I kind of think
Thank you, Mel.
Amen.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mel.
What can we do? Turn your porch light on and just try to do a kind act every day. It could be a smile. It could be calling somebody in need. It doesn't have to be anything huge, but it has to be from the heart.
Right. Exactly.
Do it not because you want anything else in return.
Yes.
You do it as an act of love.
Right. And you'll find that you feel the best after that. You find it's not only what you give, what you get back when you do it in that such a selfless act. Just the feeling is undescribable.
Right.
It'll just,
Yeah.
And Mel, cradle Catholics always have a little bit of that still left in them. Or anybody who was raised with any type of religion background. For it's the beginning of your own moral fiber when you pull away from somebody else's rule.
Correct.
But it gives you your foundation.
It does. It really does. So I love all of you. Thank you. Thank you, everybody out there for participating.
Thank you, Mel. And we'll see you on the next one.
You got it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank
All
you.
right. Namaste. See you later, Mel. Bye. Oh, what a lovely community we belong to.
It's just the same thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So welcome, Valerie. I was glad you could make it. I'm glad you finally got here. That's good. you can you and Diana Diana already told us a little bit about the astrology. I think you can probably pick up a little more.
we could go on for another hour if you like.
could go on.
Yes. Yeah, so that's okay. You know what? I love the conversation. I love the fact that people are encouraging each other, and taking questions and or chatting with each other. I'm sorry, and just being in that good space, in that space of light and love. Whenever you are genuinely in that space, when you are sending it out to others, it feels good. It's not something that, it's kind of like I'm going to, oh, look who's going to join us. Hey, Val, where are you? Yay!
Hi, Val.
Hey, Val.
Everybody's
playing you.
coming
I got to turn this off. I'm unprofessional. I'm watching you.
That's all right. Yeah, so as I was saying, when you're, if you come from a place of need that isn't genuine, a place of need because you want to be included, but there's an ulterior motive to that. You're not being honest with that. It's hard to move past that. It's hard to accept the abundance, the good things that are being sent to you, because there's that block. When you think that way, you put up that block. So whatever it is that you're the good that you want to come in, it bounces off, because the place that you are coming from isn't genuine. It's not real. It's like that kid before Christmas that you really want to get the purple hair Barbie, and you're hoping that you're going to get it for Christmas, and the kid says, you know what, I think you're going to get the purple haired Barbie for Christmas because your mom and my mom fought. So yeah, it's like, why'd you do that?
Yeah.
Why'd you ruin that for me? Like, anyway, not going to go there. Val, thank you for joining us.
You're welcome. It's my pleasure. You ladies are doing a fabulous job, and I'm just excited to be part of this.
Oh, beautiful. You know what? We are 17 minutes away from turning on the porch lights in the Mountain Standard Time Zone. And then we're going to take all of you from the east, the central, the mountain. We're going to wait for the Pacific. We're going to do the Pacific. And the energy is amazing. Honestly, the energy is amazing. I hope you can all feel it.
I can feel it.
Yeah.
I can feel it. I love it.
Now, Marina,
yes.
Can I leave and come back in time for the West Coast?
Of course.
Okay, because little Ginger is needing some attention.
Oh, I get it.
So I'm going to spend a little bit of time with her, and I'll come back in time for the West
Yeah,
Coast.
I'm getting ready to have to make a doggy walk myself pretty soon because mine keeps making noises for the door.
See you guys in a little bit.
Good. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
We'll see you.
Bye-bye.
Thanks, Linda.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
In a bit.
Yes. Yeah. So we had Mel joined us, Linda B joined us, Danny Shea joined us. We've had some excellent folks who've come on with some fabulous messages of unity, light, love, you name it. It just it's like that favorite blanket or quilt right when it comes out of the dryer.
Yeah, it does. It feels really good. I'm kind of interested though to see what do the herbs and the flowers and the plants, what do they say that is good for do they have a message for us to lift ourselves up to the best possible place.
Yes, absolutely. And any plant that you want to connect with, something in your garden, something you've got in a pot in your house, every plant is supporting humanity right now. And I don't think there's any accident that we breathe out carbon dioxide and they breathe in oxygen. We belong together, the plants and humanity. They love us so much. They have nothing but unconditional love for us at all times. And today I brought this flower, Step Forward, wanted to come. It's called Star of Bethlehem.
Oh,
you
nice.
might recognize it from being part of the Bach Flower Remedies rescue remedy. But this flower in particular specializes in softening grief and shock and trauma. Whether it's recent, whether it is ongoing and you just have been re-traumatized over and over. This flower in particular really wanted to come and greet everyone and to share its medicine with all of you. The Star of Bethlehem supports the positive qualities of the deepest part of the self and connection to spirit. And in addition to softening shock and trauma, it is also needed for healing and comforting from the spiritual world. So I'm not at all surprised that this beautiful flower wanted to talk to us. So what I'd like to do is offer you a quantum transmission of this plant's essence. And any of you out there who are interested in receiving it, you can either put up your hands to receive it and then you can apply it yourself. Or if you want to receive the quantum transmission, you can just act as if you're opening your heart space. Just make that motion. And with the permission of spirit and the support of this beautiful flower, I am going to transmit this through the quantum field to each of you. And if you are very quiet, you might feel like a cloak fall over you of the softest cashmere and the gentlest energy that is just nothing but pure love. All of your self, all of your whole self, your entire life. There's not a moment when the plants haven't loved you. And that is the message from Star of Bethlehem. Thank you, everyone.
That's powerful.
Oh my gosh.
I felt that.
Daphne, when you breathed that out, I could literally feel it in the palm of my hands, like someone just dropped something in the palm of my hands.
Yes.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh,
I felt it just go all the way down my body. It just went.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Awesome.
Like a
Thank
veil,
you.
I could feel it
Beautiful.
on my hands, like somebody was just
Yeah,
laying stuff down on my hands. I mean,
yeah.
I know I have to go outside every day on my lunch break. I have to go outside. I have a little spot behind the hydrangea bushes underneath the Japanese blossom trees. And it's a great little spot that I have. And nobody can see me, but I can see that as they walk on the sidewalk. And it's great. The energy I soak up from just the plants, the trees and the flowers there is really it helps me get me through a day, especially some days.
Yeah, that's so significant too. The Star of Bethlehem. I mean, what more brighter star? I mean, we're shining our light. I mean, it's like perfect on just it's perfect.
And Star of Bethlehem is all about sharing is caring, right? So you now have received this in your energy field, and the next person you see, you can transmit it to them as well. And I hope you will. Yeah.
Beautiful. Absolutely. Oh my gosh. Okay, so Diana, have you got your sound back or have you lost all sound? Okay, Diana's working on it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So what we'll do then is, she's going to come back and hopefully her sound will be restored. If it's not, she sent out her incantation. So I will go ahead and read it if she's not able to. But yeah, we've got 10 minutes before Mountain Standard Time turns on the light. And,
I'm going to go walk the dog and I'll be back.
Okie dokie. All right. Thanks, Mary. Yeah, I feel like the kid before Christmas. So, yeah, absolutely. So, just very, very quickly talk amongst yourselves. Go ahead while I go look for that email and have it ready just in case.
Well, maybe too, Valerie, even if we have to pause your description of the energies, we can always start with the astrology if you want. And then we could, if we have to pause, we'll pause and then come back, because at least then that's something we can kind of pause in between.
Hey, Jenny. Nice
If you want, or we can wait. It's up to you.
I'm open to anything, whatever you all want.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure if you're talking to Val or me. I mean,
I'm talking to Illumination Val, the astrology one.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. If we can, just because we've got. Okay.
Are we getting too close now?
Yeah, we've got like 7 minutes or so left. And I want to make sure that I give Valerie enough time to talk about the astrology, because I think it's important. So let me just very quickly take a look at, see if I can't find the Diana's comment where she sent it out. And in the meantime, Val from Dragonfly Crystals, how are you navigating this? How are you going through this process?
This process meaning the things that are going on in the world.
Yeah. How are you? Yeah, because spiritually, you've kind of chosen a path that we all honor, absolutely.
And it's for me, I have to tell you, Marina, for me, I was getting a little stirred up, and I asked Divine Source, my higher self. I said, please bring me peace and tranquility and understanding. And I'm telling you, when I woke up, a peace was just, I can't even talk about it. It just is, I felt this unbelievable deep peace that I knew exactly what I needed to do and what I was going to do going forward. It was all clear. I had the clarity, which is one of the things I asked for. Please give me clarity on all of this. And my clarity was, to me, this is my point, to choose unity and not to put any focus on anything that isn't unity. And that was my clear thing. So what did I have to do? I had to drop my political shows and not do anything that was divisive, anything that separated us. So it is all about pulling it all together. So I'm holding the space for that. I am doing that. That is that's what my little part is. Everybody has their own part, and everyone's part is really important. Some people are doing their readings on political things to calm people down, and that's just where they need to be and what they need to be doing. And some people are, not that this is about any of that, but it's about unity. So the opposite. So we're talking unity, and this is all so that by the time they get calmed down, they're ready to go, oh yeah, we're one. We're one. And all of this is all of us experiencing life in the Earth School. And so for me, that one thing came automatically. It's like I was meant to step into this space. This energy was here for me. I opened up to it. I called it in. And that's where I'm at. And it never left me. I have that peace that is beyond anything I could imagine. Knowing everything is as it should be. So that's my story.
Because you are standing in your power.
Yeah.
Right? And that is the message for everyone. Stand in your power, however that looks for you. You know, no one is obligated to do something that someone else is doing. We each make our own decisions based on the information we have then. That is how we stand in our power. It's all right. We don't need to apologize for being who and what we are.
So, may I interject? Sorry. So, Valerie, if you could maybe go through and tell people what you do when you wake up in the morning. What is your process?
Me or the Valerie, Val me.
Okay. Jenny, very, very good question. We've got 3 minutes, and so we'll certainly do that at the top of the hour. Diana, welcome back. Have you got your sound on?
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay, let's do the incantation. And those that are in the Mountain Standard Time Zone, we're 3 minutes away. So get ready to go turn on your porch light and join the others.
Okay.
All right.
So if you've all just joined, I'd like to say thank you, Merlin, for allowing me to channel your words. And let's ground ourselves and start with 3 deep breaths to hold at the top and exhale with our mouths open. In this space, we shall ignite with flint and scrap and breath. The ember shall glow, the flame doth grow, as transformation shall wisdom show. In this space, we shall ignite deep within its still vibration of thought, frequency thought, and in the silence, peace is caught. In this space, we shall ignite the signal to take pause, the beacon of quickening in its roiling thickening, as below, so above in transfiguring. In this space, we shall ignite the value of within, stand in the light in its steady might, allow the formations to begin.
Yes. Amen, sister.
So mote it be.
There you go. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, Mountain Standard Time. Come on in. Welcome to the
Let's count down.
2, 3. Yeah, totally. Wonderful. Well,
Happy New Year.
Yes. I will say again to each and every one of you that is here with us, thank you for joining us. Thank you for being here. Thank you not only for supporting us, but for supporting each other and for joining us as we send out that light, love, compassion, and unity to the world wherever it is needed. And if there's anything left over, we'll send it out to the universe for whoever needs it out there as well. So, okay. Now, Jenny, you had a good question for Val. So, how do you start your day, Val?
Well, there's several new things I'm doing, but what I like to do when I first wake up is I like to imagine yourself that you are, because this really is what you are, this glowing or beam of light. You're this light-filled energy. That's who you are. See yourself as that. And I breathe in light into my heart is another thing that I do while I am breathing those 3 breaths, those 3 sacred breaths that you take, just as Diana was showing or demonstrating. And it's powerful. This is that sacred breath. So then what I do then, and I've just started this practice of saying thank you for the day already done. Oh, thank you for the miracles. Thank you for the miracles I received today. Thank you for every wonderful synchronicity. Thank you for everything that I was able to accomplish and enjoy in everyone's energy, anything that you can think of that you want to pack in there. And you say thank you, like that's the end of the day, and you're thanking the universe for everything. Because what that does is it collapses the timeline down. And so you're creating this, you're out of the matrix, creating your space in your own consciousness. It's your own creator being consciousness. So I've just started that, and I know it's a very powerful practice. And but the breathing in of light into your heart is really so important. That heart-mind coherence allows you to be in that space of unity where you really feel everything around the world. But a really important practice is to send that light out from your heart and know that you are as big as the world. Imagine that
Yes.
That is all inside of you. So those are some of the things that I do.
I just feel like she's doing like manifestation on turbo.
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
That is.
That explains Val perfectly.
Yes. Totally.
And there's always a smile attached to it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely have the smile thing. It's my nature. I cannot help my nature any more than it isn't a false persona. It's the real me. You should see me with my husband just around the house. We're always joking around with each other, but this is just me. But it is nice to have this particular energetic interface with the world.
Oh, I love that word. Yeah.
It
Yeah.
is. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Couldn't have
That
said
you-
it better, Val.
Right. Or she sees it in the world, so it's just there.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Now, Valerie,
Okay.
what? Tell us now a little bit about the astrology that you're seeing here about
Wow.
around this time.
Well, I love that word interface because that really does explain Pluto going into Aquarius. So here we are. It's been 2 days, 3 days. This is the first time Pluto's been in Aquarius since, well, the last year and a half he's kind of traveled in and out, but for good 248 years. And this is life-changing. These are and this is just the beginning of the energies.
Yeah.
January, February, we're going to move along, but we're in this moment right now. And right now, until the first, well, actually, I think it's the 20th, and nodes change the 20th of January. That's going to be really important day, a lot of different ways.
Yes.
We're going to be at a 0 degree Pluto Aquarius. We're going to be 0 degree Aquarius Sun. So that means those two are going to be together. The nodes change. There's going to be huge transitions coming up. And I mean, they've been going on really since 2020, since the pandemic. But after we got to here, Diana and I have been talking for the last 2 years. Well, as we got closer and closer to this time period, this end of the year of 2024 is like being in a cosmic washing machine, and it's off balance, okay? And you're just being banged into oblivion because we have no idea. Like, I can tell you all the degrees. I can tell you where the planets and the things are and everything going on. But we are having to, I mean, and everyone I think here can testify to this, that since November 6th, you had to find an inner strength within yourself that you didn't even know that you were missing. And that just gave me really bad chills. I mean, it hit me hard. I'm not excluded from this at all.
Right.
And the more I sat with asking, why, what's going on, this and that, my guides were indicating it is another, okay. And I'm like, how many layers? How many, I mean, really, it's been 30 years of layers. How many more? They're like, you know better than to ask that question. It's just, it never stops. So I was getting a lot of, well, we're clearing for the collective. We're clearing for past lives, we're all doing different things on different levels. But it is about us coming into, because my big fear over this since the 6th was, oh my God, our freedoms and our rights are going to be taken away. And you said, marketing with my guides, that wasn't going to happen. And they're like, you're given an outside source control of your freedom and rights, and that's not what is going on here. Everyone has to realize, with self-love and acceptance, that you are the only one who grants yourself freedom, your rights, your manifestations, anything. Right. So here, I think this is what's unfolding until we change a lot of planets in January, a lot of movement forward, really February, March, we're going to it's going to start like really being a lot nicer, smoother.
Yes.
Maybe I shouldn't put it that way. They just said, maybe you shouldn't put it that way. So, but it is going to be a different energy than what we're feeling now. Right now, we are having to understand who we are. We got Venus in Capricorn. She's a boss in Capricorn. We all have divine masculine, divine feminine, right? So that divine feminine is really taking control of your sovereign beingness, right? This is you that is here. And it's all about, what are you going to place your focus on? Because that is what determines your reality. If you want to keep, because I find myself doing it, or I just get little snippets of what's going on in the world just by scrolling. And I'm like, I don't even want to know, because first of all, I don't, the misinformation and disinformation has just been way too much. And I think we're all done with that. So that's that interface coming back, right? How are we going to, and we do have a solid community, a beautiful community of heart-centered, soul-centered beings of unconditional love and truth, right? But we all know that that isn't everyone outside of our community. So we have to be very discerning on who you interact with and where you share information. Social media, everything's now up been tossed up in the air, right? And I've been saying this for a long time, and it's coming down in slow motion because we're the ones creating it. We're the ones making this new, we're recreating ourselves in these new energies. And what does that mean to you? And you, I fill in those details, you know. And in 3 days, Mercury's going retrograde in Sagittarius. So clarity is not coming until around the beginning of January on a lot of things. Doesn't mean everything. Doesn't mean your whole life's going to fall apart. I don't mean it like that. But I got hit early. I had no internet, no Zoom. I got all kinds of things going on.
And remember, we've got that kizami of Mercury and the Sun on December 5th. So that's going to be a moment where Merc's retrograde still, so we can't move forward on it, but pay attention because we're going to go over this spot again when he is direct.
Yeah.
And Venus and the Sun also have a kizami coming up, but not until January, if I remember correctly.
So a lot of this, because the planets, when they go around, right, and they go around and they go past each other and they hit points and aspects, they're having a conversation. They're updating each other on this new energy. I'm in Capricorn now. I'm in this house, whatever. You know, it is always upgrading. And you got to know our solar system and Mother Earth are also ascending. So those old stories about what those planets meant are also changing. It's, you know, there's a lot going on here. And the solar flares and the solar, you know, the I can't remember the word when it comes in real hard. What was that? KP index stuff. Anyway, when
the solar flares and the photon storms and the ionic storms and
and we're getting just bombarded, you know, and we're being cracked open by each significant astrological aspect, which, you know, wasn't like this before 2020. You would get, you know, maybe an aspect or two a month, you know, here, there, everything, you know, we got major changes coming up. March 30th, Neptune leaves the last degree of the zodiac, Pisces, 29 degrees, and enters Aries, 0 degrees, a whole new beginning. And it's in higher consciousness, spiritual, you know, because
cerebral.
Yeah, we're going into that, you know, the North Node passes Neptune. That he says right there, as the North Node passes Neptune in Pisces, the last degree. And now the North Node's in Pisces and out of Aries, that we're entering a spiritually based society. But a lot of us are awakened and a lot are going to awaken. And this is what we're here for. As we're navigating our own journey, you know, we are astrologers, psychics, healers, mediums, and Akashic records. I mean, there's so much talent here, you know, that's been on here. And there's so much talent in the chat. You know, everybody is psychic. Everybody can learn these things. And Val has really cool classes. I know there's all kinds of stuff going on here, but I don't know when the next class is, except that I don't know what's going on there. But we're being guided to bring up our worthiness. Number one, that comes with the self-love and the acceptance. And I am worthy. I can read cards. I am psychic. I can take a class. I can learn astrology. I mean, we have all this available to us to go forward. But this time period right now until the end of January, I would take it as flow, just flow for now. There's no rush because we don't have all the information. There's too many things going to be changing, and it's huge changes. These aren't small, insignificant changes, so the flow state is where we want to be. And enjoy the holidays. Enjoy your life, because we choose those moments. If I can say I'm pissed off right now, I don't want to talk to anybody, and I do that, or I could say, you know what, I'm going to look at this differently and go forward. And that's the choices we're being given, is to really examine how do you want to feel in that moment and make that choice to decide that is your way forward.
If it's like the song, Miss Mary Mac, all dressed in black, with silver buttons. We keep going over the same stuff again, right?
Exactly. I remember that song.
Butter for 50 cents. Then cents so she could see the elephants jump over the fence. I mean, come on. And they jumped so high, and they didn't come back till the 4th of July. So let's see what happens in July, right? But it is a repetition of everything that we've been going through for 250 years. 24,000 years if we take a look at the whole Piscean age. And that power hunger that came out of that losing of the divine masculine.
And I should have said that. We are closing down the age of Pisces, going into the age of Aquarius. There is no date for that. We're closing down a 26,000 year cycle. These are huge things. So we're clearing. And this is why we've had so many dark nights of the soul. I mean, I feel all of our lifetimes from birth to now has just been unraveling all of that and healing all of that, because let's face it, we've been under a patriarchal, hierarchy. Women had no rights. If you don't have money and power, you're nothing. All these things, and this is all in the mix to
exactly
restructuring and upgrading as
women
the next few years come in.
Sorry. I'm so excited by what you're saying, because in the 60s we started hedging into the age of Aquarius, because women we got the right to vote a little bit before that, but we still couldn't own a home without somebody signing a co-sign a loan. I couldn't get a credit card. I can remember my husband giving me a credit card and saying, I know this is a big mistake. Well, you know what that did to me, right?
My mom taught me how to hide the credit card bill.
That's the one. There's that too. I'll just sneak and get one in my own name. And then the grocery money, I know where that can go.
Well, and that's a major point, though, right? Because a lot of people here are going, "Wow, I mean, the females are losing rights, and how and that's terrifying. Are we going backwards? But I'm telling you, this is not a backwards chart. We're not falling back.
It's not.
It's not. Just went into Aquarius.
It just feels backwards, because a lot of us went through this already. I mean,
but this is it. So if we look at how the age of Aries ended, we're moving backwards, but actually we're moving clockwise, like the nodes move, right? So as the age of Aries ended, Abraham was told to go slaughter his son. And then the angel stopped him and said, no, don't do that. God was testing you. Slaughter your best ram. Well, in that last 4-year stretch is when Yeshua was born, right? And his cousin was born before him. Who's his cousin? John the Baptist. John the Baptist was sacrificed before Christ was sacrificed, and Christ was also sacrificed. Or was he? We don't really know
Or was he?
on that, because the Vatican won't open the door to us, right? Okay. But now here we are again on the precipice of entering a new age. And as you see, we're going backwards, because it's Aries, Pisces, Aquarius. And now this is going to be community-based. And who's being sacrificed again? Girls.
Yeah.
You know, I burned my bra in the 60s. I carried the signs when I needed to.
Yes.
I'm a little too old to keep up with the crowd anymore. It's their turn to do that. But how can you strip that from me now?
Mm.
Yeah.
No, that's not working. And we know it. And they know it.
Well, they feel it slipping away. That's why they're grasping at straws. They feel that it's going into the divine feminine, that balance, the equality. They don't want to give up these 20,000 years of the hierarchy structure. And so it's that last gasp of breath that they're trying to hold on to.
If they could only see how divine their power would be if they just thought about community.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah. Instead of me.
So much more powerful.
Which brings us back to the word that Terry said at the very beginning. She had gotten the word unity. I had drawn cards just for our group to see what things were. And unity is one of the cards that I had pulled out.
Lovely.
Along with lightning and the sun, and one other so appropriate was the ascension of the moon, of the ascension into light. Sorry. Now you can't make this up because this is where we're trying to take everybody with this beautiful event that you girls have arranged.
Yeah, and
we'll get there one light at a time.
That's right.
One light at a time.
Yeah.
And more will join us. More and more. I feel it is so important for us to hold that space, to be in that light, to gather together and to share all our energy so that we keep each other up, because it won't be long before people are going to be looking towards that light and saying, okay, where do I go? Who do I talk to? I have questions. What do I do? This is what I think we have been working for and working towards, is to stand in our power and say, okay, I don't have all the answers, but I can help.
Yeah,
exactly right. And also to show us what we don't want.
Yeah.
Yes. It's part of ascension. It's again that bounce up. Which direction are you going to align yourself as we go up?
Yeah. Absolutely.
What choices are you going to make?
And ladies, not as gurus, but as friends, as compatriots, as a community, flat level.
You know, when we have unity and equality, we will be able to have so much more fun.
Oh,
and I think
we know it'll be amazing what we'll have. Everybody there will be no more homelessness, no more hunger. Everybody will have health care. It'll be it will be such an amazing place that I can't even begin to describe how well it would be. And
it would just be about peace and joy.
Right.
Yes.
Peace and joy.
It will be nothing like what we've been through.
Every day is Christmas.
And people can't have.
I love everything, Valerie. Everything that you said is so spot on, and I resonated with every single thing. And I said to myself, "Oh, those are the mechanisms that's making it. It made me feel and do and be the way that I am right now." You really described it perfectly for me to understand what just happened to me.
Yeah.
So
it's a bone. It's crazy. It's I mean, it's like we're really having to see ourselves and how we react in every moment to everything. And it's like, wow, you know, I didn't realize that I still had that prejudice and, you know, I'm talking about through myself. Like I'm harder on myself than anything. And I think a lot of us here have gone through that.
Yes.
You know, and I'm like, wow, here I thought I was lightened up on myself, but I really wasn't. I was holding on like with my holding on to with your, what do they say when you're hanging there?
With the fingernails.
Yeah, fingertips.
Yeah.
Right.
Ripping your nails out.
Yeah,
By the
and I
nails.
was like, oh my God, I didn't even see it, and I'm reading charts and getting guidance.
Yeah, we're always the last to know. Sometimes.
We don't want to always make everybody feel like it's doom and gloom,
no.
but goodness. So I don't know if you were able to hear it earlier, Val, when I had mentioned that there's so many things at 0 degrees right now.
No, I'm going to have to go back and watch some of that because I missed. I was on another show, but I'm going to backtrack. And hear
Well,
it.
I mean, it's like we're bringing the baby home. There's 4 things in the sky, and when we started, the moon was also at 0 degrees at 6:30 Eastern time, right? So we're bringing the baby home, but in a week we're going to find out that baby's got colic and he was puking all over you, and you're not getting any sleep, and he wants to drive the car and he can't reach the pedals, and get your hands out of the candy, and blah blah. I mean,
that's where
we're just giving birth.
That is so true, Diana. I love that analogy.
It really
but
is.
It's joyous.
Well, too, riding the waves can be really fun. We always think, the waves of life really suck, but let's face it, riding the waves can be awesome if done correctly.
It's like a roller
coaster.
Undulating. We call that undulating, so it's fun.
Right.
Yes. And remember, when you're riding the wave, you're kind of going sideways. You can ride that wave for a good long time rather than just kind of jump in. We do the one thing, we go up, and boom, we go down, and that's it. The ride's over.
Right.
Well,
Enjoy the ride.
Riding it is getting a much longer ride. So
it's saving yourself from the undertow. You get caught, go with the flow.
And flexibility.
That's what about
the breath. Do your breath.
Breathe, connect,
ride the wave.
Just breathe. Another
right. That's why it's so important. Yeah, to kind of stay. You need to know when to act, but you need to know when to stay above the fray too.
Yes.
It's a combination of knowing when to do certain things. When do you need to ask for help? When do you need to act? When do you need to, watch? It's all that. When that's why it's so important just to keep our energy up and not fall into that fray.
Yes.
And remember self-care.
Right, self-care.
Your cup.
It's so important in
You
healing.
can help others if you're not helping yourself.
That's right.
All of Daphne's wonderful fragrances.
Right.
And
Which
being
Daphne, I need to talk.
And being a neutral observer and standing above, not superior. Just be a neutral observer and ask yourself in those moments, how do I feel about this? Because I apparently wasn't asking myself that. I didn't know I had so much of riding on this outcome, which I don't think that's over either. But we're not here to talk about that.
You don't know, Valerie, until it happens. And then you go, oh God, I was invested in that. And you're going, holy, I'm all disturbed.
Yeah, I was disturbed big time. Oh my God.
Yeah.
I just want to step in, ladies, if I can, for a minute. And I want to say thank you so much to Daphne for joining us. I hope that this is going to be the start of something and that we'll see you more often. I would love to have you on the channel. So by all means, stay in touch.
I was going to say, Daphne, start watching your emails. You're going to probably get a lot of emails from all of us saying, come be a guest, come be a guest.
Yeah. Thank you so much for joining us and sharing that wonderful energy with us.
Beautiful.
And look forward to seeing you again. So
thank you, everyone.
Yes.
Okay.
Thanks.
Thank you.
She's a beautiful girl.
Yeah,
she's great.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I
what
would
a
love
beautiful
to do a show
energy
with
she
that,
puts out, man. Just wow.
Yeah.
It was
She's
just
on my list.
It was
Yes.
radiant.
Since we're Toby, I'm like Joan in the Whale from Star Trek. I'm going in, so evidently I'm going back on, whether I want to or not.
Yeah. So I just want to give everyone the heads up. We've got 30 minutes before we do the lights on the Pacific Coast.
Viviani, did you have anything you wanted to share about some of the stuff that you wanted to bring to everybody's attention?
Yes. One thing that helped me so much is invoking the violet flame. I came across this lovely book a few years ago, and it's called Violet Flame to Heal Body, Mind, and Soul by Elizabeth Clare Prophet. And
I'll put it in the info.
yes,
Mhm.
and I love. I actually, I'll read it. I'll read it, and but I kind of like know by heart. So I just think it's beautiful. So I usually take 3 deep breaths and then read this invocation of the violet flame, and it is. I am the violet flame in action in me now. I am the violet flame to light alone I bow. I am the violet flame in mighty cosmic power. I am the light of God shining every hour. I am the violet flame blazing like a sun. I am God's sacred power freeing everyone. And I do this like every single day by memory, whether it was like in traffic or, starting my day. And I also like to visualize the violet flame in the center of a room. Let's say if you can do this at home, or if you're it could be in a waiting room of a doctor's office, wherever you are, you just visualize the violet flame in the center of the room, this flame, and then you with the intention of transmuting all the negative energy into positive energy, and visualize the violet flame in the center of the room, and imagine it growing and growing and growing until it fills the room you're in, and then it completely fills the building, and wherever space you want to expand it to. So I find it very, very helpful, and yeah, that's something I would like that I want to share. And we talked about earlier about boundaries, setting up boundaries to, because we want to show compassion and help others, but you also have to remember your boundaries, because we're not doormats. So it's just remember that you have to yes, give your time and help, but you also remember to sometimes say no, sometimes no, I need a break, sometimes, oh, I need my space. And remember your self-care, and keep your energy and your vibration high. And the way I love doing this is by is with music. I love listening to music. I love meditating, and I know meditation is different for everybody. Not everyone loves to sit quietly and just meditate, but there are different ways of you can meditate. You can be washing the dishes and being in a Zen space, and that can be your meditation, or folding clothes, which I don't like to do.
Yeah.
But some people love that, sitting there and doing that. And whatever you do that you're in the zone, you can consider that meditation. You can be doing, coloring, doing, coloring books, or I love listening to music, and I do that every day. And I love to dance. That's how I move my body, moving my body, and releasing energy. So I do that every day when no one is watching. I love to sing in a car when I'm driving, and hopefully no one is watching. And I love comedy and laughter. So that's one way that one of the ways that I spent my time raising my vibration. I love comedy and laughter, and I make myself laugh with my own jokes and silliness, and love spending time with my pets, and that's one way of also um, bringing joy, keeping joy in my heart. It's to spend time with my animals. Love animals. So yeah, that's one thing that I wanted to. There are lovely meditations online on YouTube that are guided meditations for those who prefer that, or that are violet flame meditations, or you can just go for the just a sound one. Usually I prefer the non-guided meditations, but anyway, that's what I wanted to share.
Sally says you should start your shows with that incantation to the
Hmm?
violet flame. Salrod says you should.
Oh
start
yes,
your
yeah, I
show.
love, that.
That would be
And
cool.
yeah, I
Yeah,
find it very, very
And
grounding and calming.
Cheri at Hold Your Light does some fabulous daily meditation.
Yes.
Arthur, Ease Your Mind,
Mm-hmm.
has some fabulous recorded meditations. So there, there is so
Colleen, the Cool Crone, she
Well,
has some
yes.
ones.
Yeah,
We're having
there's a lot out there.
another meditation Tuesday night
Yes.
for everyone. So
I'm a big fan of the solfeggio. I'm not sure if that's
Yes.
how you pronounce it, the solfeggio
Yes.
frequencies. So
Yes.
I absolutely love listening to different frequencies. I can feel it in the body. It's just amazing. I like to do that. Usually holding a crystal close to my heart, and even if it's just like 5 minutes a day, I love doing it before I go to sleep. And one other thing that I love doing every night before I go to sleep, I call on Archangel Michael and I ask Archangel Michael to protect me and protect my home and my neighbors while I sleep. And I ask Archangel Raphael to send me healing energy while I sleep. And I ask Mother Mary to heal my inner child while I sleep. That's one of
So you're our angel. You know that?
Yeah. I love calling on archangels and ascended masters for everything. So, and now I call on the galactic beings too, because why not?
Well, that's one of the reasons, Viviani, that I think that all that wonderful energy just absolutely radiates out from you, whether you realize it or not.
Yes.
But it is, you shine brighter than you realize.
Yeah, I remember when Viviani first showed up in the chats.
This huge
took a while to get her to talk. Yeah,
Viviani energy.
Tell everybody what to do.
Not at all.
Yeah, no, just absolutely love that energy.
Thank
And
you.
you know, it's a
this
lovely
community is
energy to be
wonderful.
part of.
Thank
So,
you.
yeah,
Absolutely.
And yes, Teresa, she is our angel.
Absolutely.
Totally.
That's for sure.
Yeah. And did you mentioned the solfeggio, if that's how you say it, the
Frequency.
frequency. You know what? There are nights when I'm having a hard time falling asleep.
Sleeping, yeah.
Or my mind is just racing and I'm trying to calm myself down. I've done the breathing exercise. That has helped a lot, but I just kind of need the push over the edge. That's when I'll turn those on. And I put it on the TV. I set the timer. And I am out before that timer ever goes up. So absolutely.
Right. Amazing insights.
I listen to
You do
those a
listen
lot
to
of
those
times.
sometimes too.
Yes.
At night, if you go to sleep with them on and you ask your spirit, since that's at the best time where they can contact you, you'll get some of the most amazing messages when I'm playing those frequencies during sleep. And also, but tell yourself to make sure you remember them when you wake up and then have your pen and paper ready to write them down.
Yeah, good tip.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So we're getting close to I know some of the folks were saying in the chat, they turn their lights on early. That's okay.
That's fine.
Okay. That is I just think this is such a beautiful energy to be in. I have a feeling that everyone is going to sleep a lot better tonight than they have in
a
long time.
My heart doesn't feel as heavy. Like I'm like really, I've been working to bubble it so I don't pick up everybody and their uncle, but it feels so much lighter just now tonight, just.
Yay.
transmuting.
Yes.
This beautiful energy of this community.
Right. I really hope it's going out to everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally. And somebody just turned on their outdoor. Craig Dixon. I turned on Claire's Christmas lights. Beautiful.
Yay.
Beautiful.
I love the lights.
And hello, Sylvia. Hello, Garnet. Yeah, there's yeah, I was saying earlier for those that might not have heard it, but initially as I was getting ready for this event, and I'm sitting at the computer, and all of a sudden it felt like my stomach just did a turn. Like, oh, what is this? And I thought, okay, hang on. I'm just going to take a look. And I realized that what I was feeling wasn't so much anxiety as it was excitement, because I was going to be in this energy. And it was, as soon as I realized that, it went away. So thank you, Spirit. And I haven't come down from that. I think I'm going to be on this energy high for a while.
I mean, how could you help but connect to all that energy, because you're putting it together along with Cheri, and all of that energy and all the guides and angels are all around you, helping you orchestrate all of this. You're connecting with all of these beautiful readers and astrologers and people in the community that are powerful beings, and all this light is vibing together.
Just look at what we've had. Remember, we can all connect to the light and all these people at any time. We don't have to be on a show with them. We just think about them. Their intention.
Exactly. We probably had just about everybody within our community that's either been in the chat or on the air.
Yeah,
one or the other.
It's amazing.
You know,
absolutely.
It's really encouraging.
Yeah.
I think for a lot of folks to see so many different readers, especially since some of us have never actually met some of the others yet, or have had a chance to read with some of the others yet, to make that connection. Say, oh, now I've got the personality, the face to go with what I'm seeing. You know, it's just a different connection that you make. And I think for those in the chat, it makes it as well, because now they're seeing people they enjoy, and we're all together, and we're all supporting each other as we have different people flipping in and out with all the same message. You know, that's very strong and very encouraging.
It is. It is. I will mention Val and I did a show yesterday, Messages for Lightworkers. And as we were getting ready before the show, as I always do, it was, okay, you know, what messages do you have? And I was pointed to a channeled message that I received in April from the Council of 13. And I read it on the show, and I'd like to read it again for those that maybe haven't heard it. I did post a short video of it, but this is for anyone who hasn't heard it, because I think it is. Hello, Terry. Where are you? Hey, Terry.
Terry.
Nice to see you.
Hey, on.
Hi, Terry.
Terry.
Hey, I got sound.
Hey.
All saying hi to you. You missed it.
Yeah.
I have been watching the whole time. I've been watching.
Oh, good.
Oh, perfect.
That's why I kept hearing your name.
Perfect. So I will, let me just, here we go. I will just read the message. And like I said, this was from April. It does mention an eclipse, but I think that the message then is the message for today as well. So just indulge me here for a minute or two. It says, welcome. We are the Council of 13, and we join you through Marina, or as we know her, Alara. As part of a larger galactic federation, we come to you today to reinforce a message that we delivered in mid-February. As we said then, you can't hear when you're in fear, and you can't hear us if you fear us. Tumultuous energies are gathering around your little planet, and we want to assure you that you are safe, you are protected, and you are loved. With the approaching solar eclipse, we want to remind you that while the sun may appear to no longer be in the sky, it is still there, and with patience, it will reemerge once again. Your situation on Earth is very similar at the moment. What has taken years to construct in the shadows will be brought forward in the light of day. What has been hidden and what has been done in the shadows will be exposed. While your solar eclipse may last mere minutes or perhaps hours, the turmoil you are witnessing is much the same, only the timeline is different. What is taking many of your Earth months or years is but a fraction in galactic measurement. Stay the course, our beloveds, and know that there is a purpose to all the key players involved. They have taken on monumental soul contracts and have understood their function for the betterment of civilization's progress. Your mastery of love, compassion, tolerance, inclusion, and forgiveness appear to be severely compromised. Stay the course. Your work towards a better planet is paramount, and we continue to ask you to live in the faith of your forebears. Be the shining light for those that currently see no light around them. Be the loving embrace for those who feel ignored and unloved. Be the strength for those who can no longer muster the courage to carry on. Be the welcoming host for those that feel excluded or homeless. Be the soft voice for those who face fears they cannot understand. The energies are shifting around you, and we want to remind you that your light work is working. Collectively, you are silently encouraging each other to persevere, and we will not let you down. We are with you as you gather to promote a more loving, inclusive, fair, and non-judgmental world. Just as a seedling doesn't emerge into a full version of itself quickly, it does make strides every single moment that it is tended to. We are asking you to tend to each other, even to those that might appear to be lost. They, more than some, are slowly awakening to the potential, and they are taking very small steps towards their own divine fulfillment. For those of you that are vibrating on a much higher level, know that the flocks you are tending with your love, compassion, inclusion, and understanding are feeling it. They are but infants learning to crawl before they can walk. Their spines are getting stronger, and they will ultimately be able to support the vessels they currently occupy. Their education and emergence as kind, fair, loving, just, happy, and fulfilled humans rely, now more than ever, on a gentle voice lovingly guiding them towards their divine souls, and, when necessary, allowing them to stumble and fall. All this is for their ultimate growth and understanding. Just as it takes many Earth years to raise a child from infancy to adulthood, be patient with those whose journeys have just begun. Do not allow yourself to live in fear. View every situation as an opportunity to be the beacon of light for others. We joyfully and hope we rejoice and are joyful in your progress, and we support your vibrational shift. You will be in awe of your abilities once you rejoin your galactic families, and we eagerly await your homecoming. Be well, beloveds, and know that we are always with you. Always.
My guides just told me to tell you it's been 9 months. If you go back to when they gave you the message in February, And what was the astrology showing us? The birth of the baby, the human gestation period.
Ooh.
And this also will culminate that April eclipse with the 9-month moon.
Whoa.
That's powerful.
There are no accidents.
No, there are
That's
no
right.
accidents. Thank you, Diana.
Divine
Thank
timing.
you.
Thank you.
The divine timing of the universe is
major
impeccable.
moment.
Beautiful.
You cannot make it up, girlfriend.
No. No.
All you girlfriends and you boyfriends in the chat.
Yes. Yeah. That was just, oh my, yeah. Yeah. And I had said to Val before the show, I knew that I was going to get a message and I knew that I wanted to deliver a message. And so I went through my normal routine of receiving a message when I heard, no, you've already got this. You've already got this. Don't bother me now. I gave it to you before. So yeah, in going back and reading that message, it was like, oh my. So
perfect for this timing. So
That was beautiful, Marina. Absolutely.
Thank you.
I've heard it before, but it means even more now.
Timing,
Yes.
it's just incredible.
Thank you. So we're saying hello to Terry, and Terry, I can't wait until after we hit the 8 o'clock hour, and you're gonna be on because we're getting close. We've got 9 minutes until the Pacific Standard Time. The West Coast joins us in lighting their porch lights.
Be still, my heart.
I know. I listen. Way back in the 60s, when people talked about getting high, what I'm feeling right now is 1,000 times better. So
true.
And welcome back, Linda. Thank you for joining
Hi
us.
there. That was beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you. I just delivered the message. Spirit is the one that's in charge.
Yeah,
So
it's great. It's great. I love that.
I wish I could take credit, but it's not mine.
Well, it came through you.
Yes.
Well, you refine the language to make sure we all understand it. English major that you are.
English major that I am. Yes. And I know that we are at this moment. I know that there are a lot of people that are on the West Coast that are joining us in spirit.
Yeah.
Their internet is out. They are without power. They are facing challenges, but I know that they are here with us in spirit, and they're going to push us over the edge. So that having been said, Diana, calling on you again to please set the intention.
Gladly. Gladly. So if you are just now joining us for the first time, these words have been given to me by Merlin. And so I have to thank him just as Marina had to thank her guides. And let's return to a grounding. And we're going to take 3 sacred breaths, as Val has reminded me they are. Hold them at the top and exhale with your mouth open. In this space, we shall ignite with flint and scrap and breath. The ember shall glow, the flame doth grow, and transformation shall wisdom show. In this space, we shall ignite deep within its still vibration of thought with frequency sought, In its silence, peace is caught. In this space, we shall ignite the signal to take pause. This beacon of quickening, in its roiling thickening, as below, so above in transfiguring. In this space, we shall ignite with value of within, stand in the light in its mighty, steady might, allow the formations to begin.
And so it is.
So won't it be? I'm sorry, I started to cry. I've been getting chills every time we practice that together, and thank you.
That's okay. That's okay. Tears are good.
Yeah.
Yep.
Tears are good. So, for those of you that are on the West Coast, go turn on your porch light, put a candle in the window, light a lamp in the window.
Do it then.
Yes.
Yep.
And if you light a candle, please be safe. Make sure that you don't forget it's there. Make sure that when you're ready to go to bed, you can ignite that. And for those that are turning on the light or the porch light, leave it on overnight. Let that light shine forth. Let it take our message of the light, love, compassion, unity out to anyone in the world who needs it and beyond.
Right. And also it shows we cannot be dimmed no matter what.
Yes.
Our light will shine.
Yes. Yeah. I almost feel like we need to sing this little light of mine, but you know, I don't want to advise to. But
some of us will spare the rest by not singing. So, but y'all go ahead.
Oh, come on, let's do it.
No. You don't. You've never heard me.
So we can all sound bad together.
Yeah.
You can take Levi's place from the Temptations or from the Four Tops, and you can just
There
sing
you go.
live.
You can lip sync. Yeah, just pretend like you're singing.
Yeah. I remember.
Yes, I can lip sync. I can do that.
There we go.
I remember hearing a number of years ago, and I think it was through a church. I couldn't honestly tell you anymore, but it was a woman singing "Make Me an Instrument of Your Peace," the prayer that Mel read earlier. And the song was just so beautiful. I listened to it over and over and over again because it just, yes, make me an instrument of your peace. Let me be, you need me to be the light? I can be the light. I'll be the light until maybe I need the light from someone else and we can pass it on. And we can do that. Yeah. I just absolutely love this energy. Have I said that before? Did I mention that before?
Yes. That's right.
I don't get tired of hearing it, so I don't know.
Yeah. Yes. So Terry, yes. Share with us.
Yeah.
Share with us.
I'm Cheri Suzuki. I have Kikaru Spiritual Journeys as my YouTube site, and I am a psychic and a medium and an Akashic record reader. And because of what has happened, I have a new title to add. I don't know what happened, and I became a minister. I'm a licensed minister now. I can marry you if you want to be married.
Love it.
Congratulations.
Yeah, but mostly I think I'm just planning to give a lot of spiritual advice. So Yeah, that was my response to when all this went down. I was actually out of the country. I was in Japan when the election happened. And I think I was just like all of us, just stunned. And I'm like, did they get that wrong? Did they, I mean, because
Yeah.
the problem is I'm not hearing the news in English. It's in Japanese. I don't speak Japanese that well. And I'm like, I wonder if I'm getting this wrong or right, or what's happening here? What's happening?
Yes.
And then eventually figured it out. Yeah. And so I still had to come home. I came home on the 11th. So I had about 5 to 6 days to process this. But
yes.
I have to tell you, I came home grumpy.
Yeah.
This made me really grumpy. So, and not being very nice to my guides either. Really, I'm like, hey, that's not what you kind of told me. I'm not happy with this.
Was that your I need to see your manager moment?
Yes. Yeah. Like, I want to call the manager. This is, food is not up to par.
Actually, the angels don't mind if you get mad at them. They love it when you get mad and yell at them.
Yeah, I do that.
They love it.
Well,
you're paying attention.
I generally have a much more copacetic relationship with them than that. Yeah. So
I don't.
So I just had to come home and be grumpy for a while, and yeah. So that's what I've been up to, grumpy. So today is actually the first day I've actually done a show since I came back. I was on with Terry Lee, Nidrich, and Sun Psychic Jean. So I'm kind of
beautiful,
just getting back in the groove.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, this is what I think really what better energy to come back to, right? You can, yeah.
It feels weird though. It feels weird because you got a lot of grumpy people, and you got a lot of people that are saying maybe I should move out of the country. But for me, that could be a reality. So
yes,
it's a little harder. They're kind of like, calm down, Terry, calm down.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah. And it's funny that all along, that is very much how I have felt was, don't panic. Don't panic. Don't have faith. We got this. Don't panic. And there are moments that I'm going back and I'm saying, yeah, but do you realize this and that? And it's like, don't panic. So finally, after a couple of days, I said, okay, fine. No panic. You got this. Okay.
Right.
And it just feels so much better to be in that space.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
They
And
kept
it's okay
reminding
though
me
to have those. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you go ahead.
I just want to say something real quick. It's okay to have those moments too. Let it go. Like, just let it flow through you. Have that moment, and then just walk yourself out. Just let it go.
Right. Well, they kind of kept reminding me that Terry, your spirituality and your how you exist has nothing to do with politics. These are two separate things. And I'm like, oh yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
We just realized how invested we were in the outcome of something, and yeah,
right.
You have to let that go, let that expectation.
Yeah.
And especially when we're generally telling other people, yeah, put your intention out into the universe and then let it go.
Let it go.
Yeah.
Physician, heal thyself. Yeah.
Right. Yes.
Yeah. Well, I have to say that Kamala set a precedent. She created an example that we have never seen in politics before. And she led with joy. She led with love. She led with positivity. That's something that we can hang our hearts, onto. We can follow that example and remember it and realize that that's possible. We just need to be able to reach the point where someone like her can be the leader of our country. And the other thing is that she was balanced energetically.
Yes.
And when you're balanced energetically, that means that you're doing God's work.
She's a Libra.
Yeah, but no, her chakras were balanced.
I know. Yes,
Which
absolutely.
is pretty much impossible. So, she was balanced energetically. So she was definitely doing God's work. And she set such a great example and made an imprint in the energy for us to reach up to.
Right. Yeah. Well, the other thing that my guides keep talking to me about, they keep reminding me, and it's just so, they're so funny because they always, they make it fun where, we're telling other people, be calm, be everything, but we're, have to remind ourselves. Well, one thing that they always tell me about people when that they're like, I don't like it here on earth. I don't want to be here. They're like, they always remind them through me, hey, you stood in line to get this ticket. You wanted to go on this ride. And you didn't sign up for the kiddie ride. You signed up for the exciting one, the adult one. And here you are. You were in line. They always show me in my head like a hallway, and we're all vying for these tickets. You wanted to be here. You practically fought others to be here. And I'm like, okay, yeah, okay. Well, I got what I wanted now. Huh?
Please sell for price. Come on, let me in.
We wanted to be here. We
Yes.
wanted to do this. So
yes,
you can't suddenly get all weak when you're at the fun part.
Yeah.
So.
It's like going to King's Dominion in Virginia and doing the backwards rebel yell. It's like, are you crazy?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, my daughter thinks I coerced her to come.
Oh, did you?
She joke all the time. She says, Mom, I think you blackmailed me or something to come here because I can't see why I'd want to come here this time.
Yeah, totally. Well, my darlings, it is after 8 p.m. my time, after 7 p.m. If there is anything else that we can add to this, I think, speak up now and share it with everyone.
Well,
and
otherwise, I'm sorry, Marina.
No.
I had a prayer of intention. I didn't know how long this was going to run, but you asked me to do a prayer of intention.
I did too, didn't I?
Yeah, and I didn't know if I was going to. I mean, I don't have to read it.
No, please do.
Yes,
please.
please.
It's a fabulous thing to end on.
Isn't Cheri supposed to do a healing?
Cheri's doing a healing.
Cheri Suzuki's doing a healing. We got another hour to go, girl.
Okay, I'm getting tired, man.
Well, you can take it.
I didn't know when I was supposed to.
We got another hour to go.
Are you going another hour? Yeah.
Yes. I'm going another 50 minutes. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Oh my goodness.
You tell me when you want this.
Do it now, and then Cheri can take over.
It was for the end of everything, but I didn't know if we were going to. Obviously, if you want to hit the what's left?
Absolutely.
So Cheri Suzuki's going to do
Cheri's healing's left,
and Akashic Records healing, and it takes like 45 minutes.
Well, I'm gonna ask them to shorten it. We're not gonna go 45 minutes.
But still,
yeah.
Well, then
we have another 50 minutes to go.
Well, then I won't do this, and Cheri can do her thing.
Well, you can do yours at the
Why
end.
don't you do it first?
Yeah.
Or you can do it first, or at the end.
Prayer. Let's just do it
first, and then Cheri will do.
All right, I'll do it. It's short. It's short. So I know we've all taken a lot of breaths during this show. But guess what?
Yes, we can use them.
Take another 3 deep breaths. So take a deep breath in. And when you get to the top of the breath, pause for just a few moments and maybe take 2 extra sniffs in. And then release it through your mouth slowly. And then take another deep breath in and envision light flowing into your heart. Holding it at the top of the breath for 2 beats. And then exhaling through your mouth slowly. And 1 more deep breath in. Pause at the top. And then exhale slowly through your mouth. This is the prayer of intention for Shine Your Light. Beloved Divine Source, Creator of all that is, we call upon the highest vibrations of light, the guides, angels, ascended beings, and guardians of love to surround us now in a sacred field of pure radiance. We open our hearts as vessels of your infinite light, grounded in peace, overflowing with love, and aligned with the highest timeline of unity and harmony. May this moment be a sacred portal where we shine the truth of who we are. Divine sparks of creation, infinite beings of light, and carriers of love that transcends all boundaries. Together, we hold the vision of a world illuminated with compassion, kindness, and peace. May the light of our hearts merge into a wave of golden radiance, reaching every soul, every corner of the earth, lifting the vibration of all beings. We send light into the shadows, love where there is pain, and unity where there is division through the power of this intention. We co-create a reality rooted in oneness. Thank you, beloved guides, angels, and beings of light, for walking beside us, for amplifying our prayers, and holding us steady in the frequency of the highest good. And so it is. So be it. It is done.
Yes. Oh, that's so beautiful.
Yes, it was. We'll be right back.
Well, okay.
Beautiful.
Thank you, Val. That was so beautiful.
Wonderful.
Thank you.
Love it.
Thank you.
All righty, Terry.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I actually went, Val, who just gave that lovely, lovely prayer, is my teacher in Akashic Record reading. And many of the people on this screen and that have been on the screen actually went to class with me. So we're all tend to be compadres here that do this.
Yes.
And it feels like that when I went to class, that each of us kind of got a specialty, that we were each kind of tasked with something. And the one thing that I was tasked with was doing healings using the Akashic Record Masters, using your team of Akashic Records Masters and mine. So it's not just me. This is something that is participatory. In other words, we need to participate in it. And to that end, as we go into this healing, there will be times where that you can participate by first, when I say the key, you can say yes to go into it. You can either say it out loud, you can say it in the chat, you can just say it in your heart. You know, you don't actually have to do anything. And then you will join it. And then what I have noticed over time is that as we get to the healing part, the clearing part, and the healing part, Spirit will put words in your head. You'll suddenly hear or feel, or whatever your senses are, your spiritual senses, you're going to feel these and you're going to know what you want to add to the prayer. So it's not just me saying a prayer and I don't even know what the prayer is going to be. They're going to tell me what it is as we do it. In particular, this time I'm going to be channeling Metatron a lot because Metatron's the one that wants to direct this. So there we go. So you can put in your words of the clearing, what you want cleared out. And then when we get to the healing part, you can put in words about what you want healed, what you want to replace what's being cleared out. I'm a clairvoyant, so I see a lot of things. So they're going to show me like a little movie. I'm going to interpret it for you. And hopefully this will all go pretty smoothly. And I'll try to make it shorter than normal. So the first thing we got to do here is I'm going to say the prayer of protection. And I'm going to say it pretty fast because we're probably, especially in this crowd, pretty protected. We are surrounded by the pure white light of divine source. We access Metatron's grid of opalescent light to help us connect firmly to our higher selves. We ask Archangel Michael to protect and guide us as we call forth all of our angels, guides, beings of light, ascended masters, and Akashic Records masters to assist us now to receive light information of the highest truth, highest frequency of light and love, allowing us to receive exactly what we need for our greatest good and the greatest good of humanity. So it is. Okay, now I'm going to say the Akashic Records key. You have to say yes to participate. If you want to. If you don't, you can just listen. I do want to warn you, there's going to be 3 more deep breaths. Okay, we're trying not to hyperventilate here, but there's going to be 3 more. During this time that I'm reading the key, I want you to put your attention around your crown chakra. I want you to really think about that. Really put your attention there. If nothing happens, fine. But for me, for some reason, this is extremely physical. And I think that physicality for me sometimes goes on other people. So you may experience tingling, heat, pressure, heaviness, or you may experience nothing. It still works either way. But I just like to warn people so that they're not like caught off guard and weirded out by it. Okay. So here we go. If you want to participate, you have to agree to say yes to the key.
Yes,
we open ourselves to the light. And with this light, we open ourselves to our truth. And with this light, we open ourselves to our soul's purpose. And with this light, we open ourselves to be guided towards the highest good and the highest good of all in divine love. And I'm going to have to say this twice to myself after I say it out loud once. And so the people watching this broadcast live and the people watching later is given the truth to best serve them on their healing journey into the love and acceptance that is most beneficial for them at this moment. And with this light and guidance, we unlock the energy field of the people watching now and the people watching on the replay to receive the record of their soul. Well, I skipped right by those breaths, but it'll still be fine. We'll just take them now. Okay, breathe in. Open the lid. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. Okay. So Metatron, please lead me. Please lead me in this healing. And so some of you have seen these healings and you know that I see a timeline. I see all your lives in the past. And in some ways, the past looks like a loaf of bread that's been sliced to me. There's all these little slices and they're all your lives that you've lived in the past. they go to the 0 point where that creator created your soul. I also see to the right, I see the future. And again, it looks like a bread loaf to me. There's all these slices of all these future lives you're going to have. And in the middle of this vision, there is like a area that's flat, that is this incarnation, that is your life right now. Some of you are living more than one life right now. Some of you are just living one life. Some of you have very, very serious missions where it's only one mission, and some are leading more at the same time. And so on this, in this area, I see a wheel that is, I'm looking sideways at the wheel. The wheel almost looks like it's tuck and roll upholstery or bread loaves all strung together. And those lumps represent your life. And I can spin this to see how many lives someone is leading. But it is a mistake to think that I see these loaves, that I'm seeing all the lives, because one time they invited me into the past to look at the side of the wheel. The side is the tree of life. And there's more lives. There's more lives in between all those roots and all the roots and leaves and tree branches. So you're pretty amazing. In this case, Metatron, please reiterate what you told me. So in this case, he's saying that we don't need to go back to the 0 point. And that's nice. That will speed this up a little. And we don't need to go all the way into the future either. He's saying it is only necessary to go for 3 generations ahead and 3 generations back. So in other words, this healing will encompass 3 generations. What that also means is as you're healing yourself this time, you are healing anyone in your family who has been alive in any of those generations. So this is a kind of a multi-generational healing. And what he shows me that in this time, in this particular time in our lives, in our world, he's showing me these boxes landing in the 3 lives in front, and a lot in this incarnation right now. And there's boxes behind us, but more in front, more on the pad. Metatron, tell me what these boxes are. So these boxes are expectations. These boxes are the fears of others about what's happening, the joy of some people of what's happening. It's the whole baggage of all of this coming down, so many of them. And some of them are behind us, reaching into the future, meaning our angst, our fear, our problems over this could reach into the future. Some of these come from 3 generations before, where that they were so afraid we'd become so free that we would just do anything. Think of the 60s generation. Think about the fear that some older people had during that time. So Metatron, we would like to do a clearing of the angst, the boxes, all the baggage that's coming with this. Okay. So I'm going to lead us in a divine clearing. We're going to be accessing divine source. I'm going to be using your Akashic Records Masters and mine, and of course Metatron's here, to do this because it requires a lot of strength to do. It's not something that's easily done. So this is the time that as I'm reading this prayer and I'm saying the words that they've suggested to me, this is the time for you to put your words in. So if you want to put them in the chat so that others can see them and they can say, hey, that's a good idea. Or you can just say them out loud where you're at. Whichever you want to do, we're going to go ahead and you go ahead and put them in. And at one point, I will pause a moment and see if Jenny can read us some of these. So, okay. So take a few deep breaths. Bring your awareness around your crown chakra. Dear Akashic Records Masters, dear for the people participating in this broadcast, we request an immediate and total clearing concerning the problems caused by the changes in our country, which is causing problems in our lives and disruption to our spirits. First, we request that our energy come back to us. So everybody, please imagine yourself standing in space or in that incarnation I described in the now, and notice the streams of light coming back to you. So if you want to, you can just call all of my energy, please come back to me. Everything that belongs to me, come back to me. We accept what is ours. Second, we request that all the energy that is not ours, that to be cleared away, all of those boxes, expectations, all of those things that we're feel like we're grounding in right now. If it is not our energy, we send it back to the Creator. We ask that you clear it away. It goes, send it to the Creator for retooling to become something good. Now, dear Akashic Records Masters and Metatron, finally, we request a general clearing of all problems brought on by what's going on. This is where you can put your words in, and the words they gave me brought on by anxiety, fear, hate, grief, anger, lack, trust issues, indecision, missed opportunities, vulnerability to others who may not have our best outcomes in mind, well-meaning advice that turns to catastrophe, feelings of being unworthy. We ask that you clear these. Jenny, what else do people say?
So I have not all of them, but release anger and disgust, heal my body, disappointment, isolation, cobwebs, judgment,
grief, indecision, scarcity,
doubt, lack of trust, We don't have to say every
Letting
single
go
one.
of the past that doesn't serve us any longer. Insecurities, fear and anger. Basically, what doesn't serve us anymore.
Yes.
Negativities.
Yes. Clear us of anything that prevents a true and clear positive connection to Source to allow for a complete healing and deep forgiveness of ourselves and others, restoring each person's spiritual knowing and connection to Source. I ask that these problems be healed in our lives, all dimensions, all cellular structures, all space, the space in between lives, in all astral lives, in all timelines, for the highest good of each person listening and humanity. These problems will be cleared of their power to damage us. Each person will be connected to Metatron's grid of healing opalescent light. The old feelings will become interesting, but will hold no power, and we will easily let go of them and be learned from. New encounters with low energy, low vibrations will be met with compassion for ourselves and others, allowing us to shine our light. This clearing and healing will be ongoing in this life and into the future. Please restore each person to the highest timeline, to the being they were always meant to be, to facilitate their steps to spiritual freedom for the highest good of each participant and humanity. Beloved Akashic Records Masters, thank you. And now I see Metatron step in because he has one more thing. And now that we're all cleared, now that they've cleared those off, healed our wounds, he wants to provide one more set of resources that we can draw upon. So I see that Metatron takes his grid of opalescent light, and I see that he, in this incarnation and those 3 generations on either side, I see that he brings it down, and somehow magically the wheel of our lives that I see, that it's able to go through it. It's able to just go completely through it. So it touches every single life, every single one. It goes all the way down to the floor that I see in this incarnation. So the entire wheel of life and its legs and everything has been coated with this. Everything is touched with this. This is now a resource you can draw upon anytime. Metatron, one of the things that I know from talking to Metatron a bit is that this grid, because I've been wondering a lot, what does this grid do? Partially what it does, just one thing, it does a lot of things, is it connects you more firmly to your higher self that's over there in heaven. So this is a resource that you can draw upon. It's a resource that you can think about. It's a resource that you can live with. But when these feelings come over us, when we are suddenly very depressed, maybe about what's happening, we can always go back here. The way is always lit by the opalescent grid. And he says, my dear ones, please be calm, please believe that we have your best interests in mind. And then he kind of winks at me and he says, you didn't waste your time standing in line for the tickets. Okay, thanks for that. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Thank you, dear Metatron. Okay. So it is.
And so it is.
So it is.
So it is. Thank you, Metatron.
Wow.
Thank you, Akashic Records Masters.
Ooh, thank you.
Powerful.
And thanks, Terry.
Yeah.
I really felt the energy. That was beautiful. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for doing it with me.
Thank you, Terry. That was awesome.
Wonderful visions.
Very
always.
powerful.
Yes.
Thank you, Archangel Metatron.
Yeah. Absolutely.
That was beautiful.
I know one of the things that I saw was I was coming around a corner and this beautiful garden was in front of me, just the brightest, indescribable garden. So I'm going to take that away, and as I've got the full body shivers, I'm going to spend time in that garden.
Yeah.
That
That's
was
what I saw.
that was the last vision that I had, was that garden with a beautiful bench, marble bench,
Yeah.
alabaster bench.
Yeah.
Yeah. This really was an awesome event, though. I have to admit, for us flying by the seat of our pants, not knowing what we were doing, I just emailed people and said, I don't know how to do this. I need help. And you all jumped on board and helped me. And I couldn't have done it without all of you, and Marina too, for helping me equally with the chat and everything. I just want to thank you all for everything that you.
Thank you for
I'm just
sharing your
overwhelmed
vision and
gratitude
message.
for everything that you did. And I really feel that I'm already looking forward to the next one. And I really think it'll grow onto this one. And I'm thinking around the timing of Yule, that would be a really good time.
Yes.
And beginnings, what Yule significance, that would be awesome. That gives us a whole month to plan and really just grow from where we started here and really just expand out. I think it would be wonderful. So I just wanted to thank everybody for coming and joining and everything that you did. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We love you.
Thank you,
for
Sherry.
listening to your guides.
Yes.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank them and thank each and every one of you who has participated in this.
Yes.
Thank each and every one of you who has joined us, whether you have been with us the whole time or you stopped in for 5 minutes. Your energy has been shared. Your energy is beautiful, and we thank you for allowing us to share that with you.
Right. Even if you only stood at the 5 minutes at your time zone in the quiet contemplation and shined your light.
Yes, absolutely.
Every second of intention counts beyond measure.
True.
Yes.
Totally.
I still want to hear you sing, Sherry.
We're going to end this on a good note.
Yeah.
And that would
I
be.
wasn't sure which one you were talking about because I can't sing either.
Well, Diana's a good singer. Do it, Diana. Hit it.
What do you want to hit?
Diana is the rock star.
This little light of mine. Sing this little light of mine. Seriously. Why not?
Yeah. You know what? No, seriously, let's not, because I don't want YouTube to come after me because I'd like to do the show again. So, really, we can all walk away. And we can
if we were on Patreon behind a paywall, we could get away with it, but no.
Some of them are already gunning for part of what we do. So let
I've heard that. We got to bubble ourselves against that.
Yes. Yeah. So, but in the meantime, oh my gosh, again, Thank you, each and every
Excellent.
one. I hope you have a fabulous rest of the evening. And
Thank you for
we'll,
inviting
we'll
us.
keep you posted on part 2.
Yes,
Okay, absolutely.
definitely.
Yes.
And
All
look
right.
forward to any, we're going to repost everybody's links and anything that
Yes.
were referenced and all that by tomorrow. I don't know about tonight, but by tomorrow.
Yes.
So we send that information to you, Cheri?
Yes, trancing with spirit at gmail.com.
Trancing with Spirit.
Trancing with spirit at Gmail. And anything that you would like me to include for links, just send it to me and I'll add it.
Yeah.
And
And then you'll send it to me and I'll put it down in the description as well. So.
Right. And then we'll send it out to anybody who had it on their channels and they can also put it in.
Okay.
Wonderful.
All right.
And can I give a shout out to the best chatters in the whole wide world?
Absolutely.
And all of the
Absolutely.
moderators.
Yes,
And
thank
Carrie
you. Thank you.
with us out there, and anybody who has hung in there or joined late.
Yes.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you from the bottom of our hearts.
All right.
All right.
We'll see you guys later. Take care.
Bye,
Much love.
everybody. Love to all.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.